send a revival. Jesus.
Real talk though.
Hey,
I said, yo, when Chris added up all that money, I took my calculator out. I said, dang.
hey.
It was like, come on, tell us the real amount, the whole amount.
Yo, then listen. Hey, yo, Chris, don't let obsession fool you, brother. He was a simp at one time too. He talked that Superman cape stuff that he was always a Mac. Don't listen to him, brother. He was a simp too.
Listen,
It's what it is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I said, man, but I like it though because there's sometimes, you know, like you said, sometimes the stories are so much from a bashing perspective, bashing the male, bashing the female. You all are really telling some reality relationships or wannabe relationships, or these are my challenges with women or men type of stories that, you know, it makes you sit that. Now you can always tell when somebody you speaking from where you are right now in life. No, tell me the story way back then and how you felt and what was going on. Don't be telling me the politically correct answers you learned after going through all these self-help classes.
Yeah, exactly. Like they want to sell you this, like, how can I say? They sell you the rainbow and never the storm that came before it, right? And that's not how it works. That's not how it works. And that's why I lead with my own examples. I don't act like I'm not. I show you that I'm Superman and Clark Kent. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm telling you this, it's not just through it's not just through a lens of me looking outside my window. No, this was going on inside of my house. You know, like, yo, I have no problem telling listen, Naomi, like I said in that last story, the girl created a second job so she could cheat on me. I don't have no problem telling you that. She created a whole second job.
That's wild.
Listen.
Listen, listen, no, I'm gonna laugh right with you. Don't worry about it.
Let me stop. I got brother Reggie, got brother Andre, got brother Chris, got brother Brandon. We invited Andre. You wasn't on the show, but you probably know about this. We invited brother Reggie on the show. Chris and I and Brandon was in class last night, and brother Mathis, and they spoke in Reggie had did a phenomenal job a few weeks ago speaking on series 65, 63. And Reggie, they wanted me to bring you back because they couldn't initially find the video because Chris is interested in taking that exam. So I don't know if Brother Reggie is in position to share your screen and talk about that again. But this is why we wanted you to come back on the show. That series.
Can I say something about Brother Reggie?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Brother Reggie remember me. When I first started coming into the conscious community, he was the only brother that gave me his personal number and talked to me. I think him and Shaka. But I appreciate Reggie so much because of what he gives. Everybody else can talk smack, but I just want to thank him because he was one of the first ones that I reached out to that actually, you know, gave me his personal number and, you know, taught me some stuff. So I want to thank Reggie for that. And that's it.
Was Reggie?
Yeah. So thank you all.
My volume low. Reggie, turn your volume up. Is it me or Reggie?
No, that's Reggie. You gotta turn your volume up.
I don't know why I got it.
Go ahead. Don't touch my stuff. Where's my charger?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, but you low. Hold on. I don't know if it's me. Let me see something.
No, wait. Let me just check something because sometimes it's a mic. It automatically it automatically does some settings. So let me just check the settings real quick. So the speaker is tonic, and then the volume. I'm just going to turn the volume up a little bit more. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, that's a lot.
So much.
Okay. So it's automatically adjusting. So thank you all. Listen, I have a degree in science, in computer science. So I have been a problem solver all my life. Sometimes you're a how can you do many things and you're not a master of one thing, but I do have some skill sets. And so when I came into this conscious community, I came to help to solve some problems. And then in it, I found out that there's actually even more problems. I get a sense of where we are at. So we have a whole group of people who want to focus on their beliefs, right? And they don't want to live. And then you have another group of people who, in fact, want to make money, but they want to make money in a lot of internet businesses and things like that. And so they use a lot of people along the way. I was lucky enough to support Sonetta's channel. And I think of the group of people, he's amongst the fairest of the group of people that I've worked with on the platform, but because he's the oldest. And then, of course, Uncle Keck is my good friend, and I support Uncle Keck, and I support Monica's show, and I do support Brother Garfield, uh, 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 and I support everyone. So when we get into this mode of problem solving, I had some more screens, but I'll just start with this screen and then I'll just go through it. So let me just share my screen. And so Chris, it's always a pleasure talking to you. And I don't give out my number anymore. Along the way, it's been about 8 years. I have been used and abused. People call me up on one day and then all of a sudden they're my friend, but they're not my friend, right? And then people, recently, it's painful when you have people, you get into a journal article and you know how hard that is. And then, and I got into it as an entry, so to show people that it's doable, because I'm a problem solver. And then it's like, I shouldn't be in the journal. I don't know enough. I'm not the expert. But, and things like that. And so it's very, very painful. And then people with zero skills, meaning I have proven skills. Proven skills is I went to a university. I got a degree. I've spent 20 years in my field. I've been in federal court, state court on my own issue and other issues. And at the same time, I was married, divorced. I have a son. My son is in a PhD program. I have a lot of things going on, right? And then my own personal economics, which I manage. But along this way, I do a lot of studying about, how we can be successful. So I wrote the Black City Plan. It is still the best plan for our people, right? I talked to Dr. Wesley Muhammad the other day about the Nation of Islam's plan, and he told me it's the same plan since 1930, which is separatism, since 1930. I'll get to him later, but not today. So then we have ADOS, we have, what's the other one? FBA, Foundational Black America. We have the Blueprint for Black, and we have Claude Anderson's Powernomics, right?
Yep.
Those things don't work. Those things don't work. Those things are just ideas that could be put into a plan, but they're in themselves not a plan. So when I'm invited on Monica's show, I apologize. I needed to spend some more time and to build a few more slides, but I'll go through what I have. So who wants to go through the Series 65?
I do, Chris.
Chris, okay. So So Chris, were you ever in an economics program, business program in college?
No.
Okay, great. Okay, here's the thing. When people go and get an MBA, right? Their whole purpose is to really work for a company.
You're right. I have one. You're right.
Right? That's their whole purpose. And then there are MBAs who end up working for their own company, which is a company, right? And then there are, and why? Because you got to make a living. So when you go into an MBA program, you plan to learn economics to make a whole lot of money, right? And then some of the programs that you get in MBAs, they ask you to take Series 7, Series 6, and then to be brokers and to be licensed brokers. Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So now you're taking those exams as an officer of those companies to do the business of your day-to-day job. So whether you're making as an MBA $80,000, $100,000, $400,000, you're working day and day for the company. And if you're making $400,000 or $300,000, that means your portfolio of company clients, you're managing multiple millions of dollars just to account for your particular salary. Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So now you get all of this money, and then if you get fired from the job, then you're in day one and you start working for another company, et cetera, et cetera. But then the fact of the matter is you have problems because you've already signed non-disclosures and things like that. You're in a funny type of situation, and then some of the people, they actually end up going to government or something like that, working in government so that they could make a living, not be under the pressures, or they work for nonprofits and things like that, or they work for themselves. Working for yourselves, you're actually at the most peril because, like Monica, you have to do everything. Is that correct?
Yes.
You have to do everything. You have to fill out every form. You have to market. You have to sales. You have to deal with the clients, right? By the time that you get home, you have enough time just to make dinner for yourself, take a shower, maybe watch a few. But at the end of the day, you're still working from home. Does that sound right?
Correct.
Okay. And then it's always the perils of what your economics. You might have a comfortable living, but you're still struggling. Okay. So a long time ago, I started thinking about a concept called the Million Man Code, and I'll share that. And we're just going to the Series 65, and I'll tell you some of my thoughts. Okay, so let me just share my screen if I can. Share my screen. And I'm not listen. I'm not the Wizard of Oz. I'm not the Great Oz. If you have a question, if you want to correct me, if you want to add some points, do that. Okay. I'm just gonna try to I'm gonna talk to Chris about and the family about the Series 65, which I have not taken, which I actually started preparing, and then I said, well, wait. So I'll tell you some of my points. So I'm sharing my screen. You see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, great. So the Million Man Code's not too many slides, but there's another part that I just have to do on the fly. Okay, so the Million Man Code, I want to call it serial investing. That's what I really want to call. Some people are serial entrepreneurs. I think a better term would be a serial investor. An investor makes money off the efforts of others. A serial entrepreneur is someone who actually has to build the business. Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm.
Sound right?
Yep.
Okay. So if you're a serial investor, that means you build one business after another business after another business after another business, and you got to go through all the functions of a business. Hiring people, firing people, finding partners, raising money, fine-tuning your products, getting your products out, sales, marketing, placement, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Who wants to do that shit? Right? And then in the end of it, you're being a serial entrepreneur, but you might have a family, you might have a partner, you might have children. They don't understand that. So you're working lots of hours, and it's like looking at Rich Dad, Poor Dad, right? In the quadrants. You don't want to be a serial entrepreneur. No, you want revenue streams, but you don't want to be a serial entrepreneur. You want to be a serial investor. Okay, so this is my list. I can add, I can subtract. The first thing is what we want to do to be a serial investor is we want to invest in ourselves. Invest in ourselves meaning always learning, always looking for an opportunity, right? Always on the hunt. The things that have been most profitable lately has been investing in crypto. Why? Because a cryptocurrency could cost anywhere between 2 cents all up to like $40 or $17,000 or $20,000. And the crypto is in the market and people buy and sell, and basically you can make a return on the market, not necessarily on companies in crypto, but you can make money in the market. You can buy and you can sell based on what the market says. Many of you are doing that, and some of you are seeing some okay returns. Am I wrong or right?
Right.
Some of you are losing money. Some of you are down. You never lose until you sell. Does that sound right?
Correct.
But so that means if you're down, you can hold. But at the point that you sell is the point that you owe capital gains tax on your profit, or you lose money, and then you can file for a loss on your taxes. Does that sound right?
Right.
The other thing that you can do is then you can invest in stocks. So this is part of where we're coming to. So when you invest in yes? Someone said something?
No.
So if you invest in a stock, please know that the stock has already been valued. It's taken its walk, its public walk. There are initial investors, and then there's the pre-IPO stage, and then there's the IPO stage. I mean, and then the stock becomes public. So by the time you invest in a stock, the equity is already built in. So now it depends on how well that company is doing in the context of its competitors in the market. Does that sound right?
Right.
You can invest in precious metals, which a lot of people today are hedging and moving their money out of fiat currency into precious metals like gold, because it seems to be more stable to at least preserve what they have. You can invest in real estate, which is the basis of American society. Real estate is the biggest capital, it has the biggest value in the United States. Not around the world, but in the United States, real estate. In Africa, real estate is nothing. South America, real estate is really nothing. China, you really can't own real estate. The state owns it. But in the United States, an acre, you own an acre, you damn near are a millionaire to a certain extent, depending on where you are. You can invest in crowdfunding. Crowdfunding, there's different types of crowdfunding, and the end part of my presentation, which won't be that long, we're going to talk about possibly not why invest in Series 65 versus investing in crowdfunding. You can invest in your own internet business. That is a revenue stream, but it's still a business. You can be not too wise and invest in a traditional business. Don't do that. And then worse is you can run a traditional business. Investing in a traditional business is meaning you putting capital into a franchise or buying a business, and then you're actually waiting for you to get returns. That's month to month, year to year. That's not a good way of investment at all. Traditional businesses, not a way, not a good way. Run a traditional business, then you're basically a slave to the business, slave to the government, slave to the electricity bills, water bills, utilities, have to deal with employee suits, things like that. People suing the company. All you have a whole bunch of liabilities. Anybody want to do that?
A little bit.
Well, you might do it now for, here's the funny things, Monica, you actually, or maybe might be doing it for a living, but you're only doing that to get some capital to put the capital somewhere else. Am I correct?
You better say it.
Yeah. So running traditional business, number 10 is simply this. A job. Right? That's number 10, right? A job. Okay. So
we say in my kind, get the job to make the money, that money to invest. To buy cash producing assets, to build capital.
So right, so you're actually taking the other side, which is see if I can put a insert and a shape, and I say the basic shape. You're actually taking the arrow's the wrong way, but you're actually, this is where my 10 is going, but the actual thing is you're actually going the other way, right? You really want to go, I don't know why this is not flipping, but you got it. I don't know why it's not flipping. Maybe it's not fat enough, but you want to you actually want to go the other way. You want to go this way. Yeah. Right? You want to go, you actually want to go, so why not start this way? Even if you want a job, you still got to invest in your own self. So let's just make this red. Make this red. So you always, so investing in yourself is the biggest investment. And then everything else, what you want is money from a job to do any of these couple of things, right? This one has the most liabilities. Running a traditional business, it has the most liabilities. I said that you don't really want to do that because you could just start a great business, and I don't know what happened there. Undo that, Control Z. And then you can get sued. You find yourself in court. Anybody who's been in court over their business?
Yep.
Okay, not fun, right?
Yeah, no, because you don't know which way it's coming.
Right, but you end up paying a lawyer, you end up spending your time. Investing in a traditional business also can wind you up in court when your partner's bad. So let's get to this other part right here. So, okay, so I messed up here. Let's do this here. Okay, so now, one of the things, if the reason why you want to do a Series 65 is because you want to invest in stocks, but you want to invest in stocks at a more at the price, the IPO price, the initial public offering price. So that means you're investing in Netflix when Netflix was 50 cents, right? When it went public, it was $5 or so, something like that, right? I seen Netflix when it was $5. Microsoft was $5. Apple stock was $5. But the people who got into it early, they got into it in the IPO stage, and they got into it roughly about 50 cents, 25. It was a little higher than a penny stock, right? Here's the thing. Keep in mind that even in an IPO process, most private placements, the minimum that you have to invest is somewhere around $25,000 to $50,000. So even if you become what you call an accredited investor, when you get these opportunities, hello, somebody sit down.
No, go ahead.
Even if you become an accredited investor, some of the opportunities. Now, when you become an accredited investor, you don't only have stocks to invest in. You also have real estate and other activities. But you do have to understand, as an accredited investor, your average cost, and we can look it up, is roughly about $50,000 for one bet. For one bet. So even if Microsoft was 40, 50 cents, I had to give Microsoft $50,000 out of West Bubble, right? For that particular placement, for that offering. And who knew if Microsoft was going to win out? Who knew if Apple was going to win out? So then, the people who invested in Microsoft, they waited about, 5 to 7 years before it actually began to make some money. Does anybody remember that?
No.
Huh?
I'm sure probably Chris or Brandon probably.
Yeah. Apple didn't really make money until Apple really started making money with its iPod. Remember that? Apple was just kind of like floating around. And then when they released the iPod and this whole thing with digital rights came, then Apple stock shot up, and then they released their better products, the iPad and the MacBook and all those type of things. But Apple wasn't really that competitive until 1994. So we can pull up, we can actually pull up a graph and look at the stock prices of Apple over the years. So we can do that in a minute, and the same with Microsoft. So a lot of times, if you are investing in an IPO, you will probably can wait anywhere. Just think about it. A base time period is 5 years. So that means you got $50,000 sitting on the fence for 5 years. But still, why do you want to be an accredited investor? Well, a lot of people, watch this. They go and they get an MBA, and then they try to get hired, and then their company says, well, you have to take the Series 7. And then guess what? They fail it.
Yeah, because
Say what?
I say yes, I can see that.
They fail it, and then they lose their job. But they were MBAs. It's like, you can go to school to be a lawyer, and you can't pass the bar. You can go to school to become an engineer, but nobody's going to hire you without certifications. So why don't you get the certification first? Now, okay, so how do you become an accredited investor? So let's just pull this up. Okay, let me stop sharing my screen and share somewhere else. This. Okay, so the cut. I could. Okay, so share my screen. So I'll put this whole thing over here. Sorry. Trying to see my face. We're on StreamYard, right? Or Zoom?
Oh, we're on Zoom.
Okay, so that's the worst. Okay, so let's put this over here and put this back up here. Okay, so share screen. Great. So to become an accredited investor, basically, it talks about in this Investopedia. It talks about how you become what you can do with it being an accredited investor. Right, takes money to make money. They're not stupid, right? And accredited investors have more opportunities to do so than non-accredited investors. That's because the Securities Exchange allows companies and private funders to skip the need to register certain investments as long as the firm sells these assets to accredited investors. Okay, so then, so basically, there's the takeaways. Who is an accredited investor? And this is a natural person with an income exceeding $200,000 in each of the 2 most recent years of joint income with a spouse exceeding $300,000 for those years and a reasonable expectation for the same income in the current year. That's very few of us. Natural person who is invested with an individual net worth of a joint net worth with the person's spouse that exceeds $1 million at the time of the purchase. That's not a lot of us, right? And then so let's just say, what if you started investing years ago? All right. So let's say with in Tesla, if you had $1,000 and you invested $1,000 in Tesla stock, right? As a stock, not as an IPO. 5 years ago, if you invested $1,000 in Tesla, you have $10,000. But if you invested it as a pre-IPO, you took that bet, it would probably be double, triple of that, but you would have had to invest more than $1,000. Apple, if you invested $1,000 5 years ago in Apple, you got $2,758 profit. It's not a lot of money. Really, if you think about it, invested $1,000 and today you have $3,758. Monica would laugh at that, right? Most of us will like I need that. Forget that. I'm gonna cash out. Nike, 5 years ago, if you invested $1,000, you would have made only $849 of profit. Let's just say Amazon. If you invested 5 years ago $1,000, today you would have only made $1,224 profit. Do you understand that stock in itself is long term, and it's a gamble. It's actually a gamble to make money. The people who really actually make money in stocks are the people who are traders, right? Sophisticated traders. The average Joe is just basically accumulating money, and then they still have to pay capital gains tax. Got it? Okay, so now let's just go. Okay, so I want to get back to my stop sharing my screen and share this other screen again and get back to this. So I'm getting to Series 65. Am I taking too long, or am I taking too long to get it? Because I'm trying to make it informative to everybody, to the whole public.
Do you think?
Okay. So now, so the government has created this thing. And I'll search for it here because I don't see it and share my screen. I don't see it in my chart. So let's share screen to my web browser. And so the government has allowed, say, Series 65, Series 65 accredited investor. See what comes up. Okay, so now, so exam facts. Okay, so FINRA is the organization that governs this, and then somewhere it says I just saw the section where the government says that you can take, okay. As of April of 2022, the North American Securities Association no longer offers a Series 63, 65, and 64 through online testing. What? These exams are only available online for candidates who provide, oh, okay, medical proof. Okay, so you can't test it, you can't take it online. So they, watch this. Watch this. Here's what we missed, y'all. You want to hear this? Chris, you want to hear this? We could have took the Series 63, 65 exam, right? Online. Watch this, right? So that means we could have had a team of people.
Oh, man.
Huh?
I said, oh, man.
Could you believe that?
That's crazy.
Uh-huh. We didn't know that we could take it online, so you can't take it online now. So now you got to go into a place, right? Could you believe that? So that means for 4 weeks we could have had anyway. I don't want to talk about breaking the law, right? I don't want anybody to break the law, but I'm pretty sure some people broke the law, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. So the I don't know where this is. If I pass it, is that all I need to crack? No. Okay. So well, that's where I was right here. So with a Series 65 exam, you still have to be in good standing, right? So you still have to be in good standing, meaning you can't be a felon, right? You can't be a felon, right? And basically it says if a person seeking accredited investor status by passing 65 exam would also need to be licensed as an investor advisor representative in her state and would need to comply with all the state licensing requirements, right? Okay, that's what they say. But if you want to, if when at the point that you want to buy things, you don't actually have to do that, right? And at most you can create a LLC, right, or for your own company as a how can I say to be how can I say a licensed investor advisor. So that means that the government now is kind of like trying to cramp down on it, right? So I'm just giving you some of the guidelines, but if you wanted to, okay, so over here, what qualifies as an accredited investor? We already did that. So accredited investor, and I'm gonna say test now. Okay, so this is Series 65. Okay, so it still answers the question. The fact of the matter is that, okay, that once you pass the exam, then you're kind of like in a gray area, and then you use that gray area to the best. Okay, so let's just talk about some of the things about the Series 65 exam that you want to know. So you basically take a course, and people will tell you how hard the course is. I'm going to tell you that it would take about it seems to take about 2 or 3 months, spending maybe 4 to 5 hours a day becoming to pass the exam. right? So where am I at on my sheet? Let's just say I don't know where I am here. Where was I? Oh, Photoshop. Uh, yeah. So what do you see on my screen now? I'm sorry.
We see your presentation now, your PowerPoint.
Okay, great. So so you could so how to become I could look at Fort. Let me just check Fort. I'm just gonna look at Fortune to see what they say about being a Series 65. So I just want to pull that up real quick. Okay, how to become an accredited investor in 2022. A beginner's guide with an accredited investor requirements. And here's a summary of requirements: individual credentials, such as a Series 7, Series 65, and 68, Series 82 license, right? And then the other things that we don't have: family office with $5 million of assets, right? Example of accredited investor. If you're still not clear, begin by a balance sheet that lists all your assets and the liabilities. No, that's if you don't want to take the exam, right? If you don't want to take the exam, you got to add up all your stuff. What do I need to do as an accredited investor? Now, let me just tell you what is funny. So a person, watch this, a person who has $1 million worth of assets, right, can be an accredited investor, but a person who takes an exam, the gray area is supposedly you're still too poor to be the smart person who has the $1 million in assets, so you have to license yourself. You see that? So what it is a government trap to maintain rich people, to maintain the rich. But if you're not advising people to purchase stock and stuff like that, guess what? You don't need to be licensed. If you want to buy stock and an IPO, you can do so. You got the gray area? Hello?
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you can be an accredited investor because you're rich and apply for it and you're not advising anybody. But they say now if you pass the exam, you can be an accredited investor, but then they say you have to be licensed. No, you don't have to be licensed to partake in initial public offerings, right? You have to be licensed if you want to advise people, right? If you want to advise people, then you create an LLC and then you go out and you get a couple of clients and stuff like that. Okay, so what can I do as an accredited investor? Now that you're probably wondering what kind of special powers you would attain as an accredited investor, by law, companies have to register their investment options or securities with the SEC. However, there are a small number of exceptions. One of these popular exceptions is selling the unregistered investments to accredited investors. Companies are incentivized to do this because they can avoid the trouble of registering their securities through the SEC, but can still benefit from the financial assistance found in an accredited investor. While the specific responsibilities of an accredited investor will vary based on the investor's portfolio and the interest, there are a number of types of financial environments that an accreditor may find success in. Here are some of them. So you can invest in hedge funds, real estate crowd funds, venture capital funds, private equity funds, angel investing, right? Who can become an accredited investor, right? Banks, brokerage, employee retirement trusts, registered investment advisors, LLCs, SEC registered investments and advising firms, rural investment firms, and guess what? Native American tribal governments. Black folks ain't got no government, so we can't do this, right? This is a biatch, right? But they can do it. Okay, and then what else does it say? Okay. Then they tell you the net worth, get verified, or there are other ways of becoming, watch this, or there are other ways of becoming an accredited investor. Note that there are other ways of becoming an accredited investor, although most will follow the orthodox process, the rich people, there are unique scenarios where the accredited investor designation might be assigned. For example, the directors, executive partners of security firms may have this designation. Financial professionals holding FINRA Series 7, 62, or 65 may also act as an accredited investor as well. And that's all that we need. And then it's the pros of becoming an accredited investor: high level of returns, diversity of portfolios, stay financially competitive. Cons, what are the cons of it? High risk investment, high minimum investment amounts, locked capital that I talked about, holding it. All right, high performance fees. Okay, so then, okay, so Chris, I still hope you're with it, right? Because what it is a skill set that you will have, and anybody else who wants to do it or want to work with Chris. And I'm sorry, Chris, Monica didn't have me on during the period of COVID, because you would have probably already had your Series 65 by any means necessary.
I didn't know.
Man, you're right, man. Because we could have took it online. Could have been getting all helping each other.
No, that's illegal. Or we could have took it online.
Yeah.
But that helping each other, no, we don't do that, right? But I'm pretty sure some people have done that, but that is illegal. We don't do anything illegal. Is that correct?
Definitely. I would have definitely studied though. So
yeah, there you go. About that. Right. Okay. So now, but watch this. If you took it online, it would have been more like an open book test. Meaning that you could have looked up the answers, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
It would have been more like a book test, right? And guess what happened? I'm pretty sure some people who took the exam, I'm pretty so sure that they probably recorded their screens, right? I'm sure that there's a database out there of people who illegally recorded their screens, and there might be some courses that might offer question banks that are very close to the answers, right? Because more people have an idea of what was offered. But we're not on this show to break the law. I'm not encouraging to break the law. I am just saying that what people might have done, that's free speech. I'm not encouraging anybody here to break the law. I'm not going to jail. Monica's not going to jail. Chris, you're not going to jail. Anybody else on this show is not going to jail. We don't break the law. However, we know that the way capitalism works, that people probably did it. Now, so let's just talk about the Series 65. Now, just so that you have the idea of how to become, I give you the Forbes article, Fortune Builders article. I want to talk about this. Now, I want to talk about gifting shares. Now, I'm gonna say it. I can look it up, and I don't know if I want to look it up for you. Okay. If you become an accredited investor, any of us, let's say we have an investment club, right? I can't buy shares for you, right? I can't do that, right? Because then when I buy now watch this, I'm saying this in quotes. I can't buy shares for you, right, as an accredited investor, but I may have a pool of money, quotes, right? And in that pool of money, I might buy something, right? Now, because I can't buy it for you, if I did, I would have to disclose that, right? I would have to disclose the fact that I bought it for you. But what I can do, right, is that after it goes public, I can gift you stocks. So can I give a stock as a gift? So Chris became an accredited investor. He's so thankful for Monica and economic empowerment show. So he's bought all of these stocks and now he wants to gift them. Stocks can be given to a recipient as a gift whereby the recipient benefits from any gains of the stock price. Giving the gift of a stock can also provide benefits for the giver, particularly if the stock is appreciating in value since the giver can avoid paying taxes on those earnings or gains. Although there are multiple ways of gifting stocks, the process depends on how it's being held. So, Chris, you have all these shares of stock that you got in an IPO. Now you want to help your friends in your community. You can give those stocks away and not incur a tax, not incur a tax obligation, right? Got it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. So now, but there may be a cap of $16,000, right? Understanding how to give stocks. Gifting stocks and shares can be a fun way of creating interest in the stock market. A company or particular industry, stocks shares can be gifted to recipients from an existing investment portfolio through a brokerage firm. Stock shares also can be gifted to children as a single share to each of them about money and investing saving. As a single share. So you can give it to your children as a single share. Bear in mind that gift shares with a capital gain can be transferred with the gain to the recipient. As a result, if the recipient sells those shares, they will have to pay taxes on the capital gains, which would be include the difference between the original cost basis of the purchaser price and the selling price.
Please wonder if that's what brokerage firms do.
They don't gift you nothing. Right. But what you do have to do is if any of us wants to gift shares, like if I wanted to gift shares to my dear Monica, right, I would have to go through my brokerage firm and then gift her through my brokerage firm to her brokerage account. Wow. So then we go through gifting stock through a broker. So you have to go through so the sender of the person gifting the stock can transfer ownership of all or portion of their stock holdings for a particular company. Many brokers also offer the ability to transfer stocks as gifts periodically. So
a referral program.
Well, in this case, yes. Referral program is where you make money on referrals. This is when you have a portfolio of stocks and you want to gift it. And you could gift it, like I'll give Monica 5 stocks a year or 10 stocks a year, right? So that's another idea. Okay, so now reading in between the lines, not trying to say anything illegally, don't even want to do that, but just giving you some ideas that you can gift us. You can have a portfolio, Chris, and you can gift stocks and not pay, not expect to pay gift taxes. So you can just give it away to the people that you love. Why isn't there any love in the Black community? Why aren't people giving Monica stocks from their portfolio? Right?
Yeah, stocks, Chris. Let me get that one you did today, Chris, that 4K.
Yeah, that was a trade.
Huh?
She want me to give her
his
money off the trade.
She wants you to give her trading money?
Yeah, his 4,000 he made off his options trade today.
Well, then we gotta go back to the beginning of the show. Whatever that was.
So he gonna buy some stocks and then he gonna give me the stock.
Ain't no giving. You give to get, you get to give, right? So y'all never heard my version of my version, and it won't be appropriate for the show, but you know, I grew up in the Bronx. Hunts Point was a how can I say a couple of blocks from where I live. Hunts Point is the track, right? So I knew girls, I knew dudes involved in it, right? I seen my high school, some of my college girls on the track, and some friends of our families, right, on the track. So money is the root of all evil, and the root of success. So I'll just keep it there. I'll talk to y'all personally about it. If I said it online, I would be in trouble about what I would say. Now,
don't do it.
Okay, because you know, some of these channels, these more channels, they would they need new content, and so they would have Brother Reggie.
They need new content.
Yeah, they need new content.
Don't start that, Reggie.
So,
you're doing good.
Huh? Say what?
You're doing good. What is this right here?
Okay, so okay, so there are a lot of exam preps. You can take Kaplan.
Yeah, I seen Kaplan.
One of the popular ones is Test Geeks, right? So you can enroll for $99, and you can have unlimited. Oh, they want me to buy right now. Oh, no. We got to go back to. Yeah, we got to go back to the menu. Oh no. Yeah, so you can invest $99 in Test Geek exams and the Series 65 video course by Brian Lee. I don't know. They gave me more information about it somewhere else. Oh, okay. Let's go down. So, yeah. So this is the course curriculum. It's $99. Read between the lines of what I'm saying, but again, I'm not saying anything, but investment club or something like that, y'all can take it. Y'all can invest $99, and y'all can go through the courses, right? When does the course start and finish? Course starts now and never ends. It's completely self-paced online course. You decide when you want to start, when you want to finish. How long do I have access to the course? How does lifetime access sound? After enrolling, you have unlimited access to the course for as long as you like across any and all devices you own. Got it?
That's nice.
Got it?
Yep.
I got it. So it would be best if you now Kaplan Series 65. Let's look at that. Now Kaplan gives you more information. The reason why you want to get Kaplan is they not only give you the curriculum, but they give you question banks, right? So they give you practice exams. So a lot of times, in for all of us who've had to take exams, we need questions, right? So the premium package, online package, is $319. And what it contains is the content, the practice exams, question bank, right? Performance tracker, video library, license manual, midterm exam. So overall, it might be a combination. Your investment might be $99 for Exam Geek, but that doesn't seem to give you any questions. So then it might be a total of about $500 if you buy both. Now, with all that said, now, so Chris, why would you want to be an accredited investor? With all that said, and then I'm going to move to another topic.
Because I do want this to be more like a community involved. It also gives, I think us as a community access to these pre-IPO shares that we are not privy to because we don't have the capital, I guess per person. But
that sounds noble. But you want to make money.
Oh, absolutely. It has to make money, yes.
So why didn't you just say that first? I want to make a lot of money, right? So do you want to advise? Do you want to advise people?
Yes, absolutely.
And make money, right?
Yes.
And that's your community involvement, selling and helping, right?
Right.
Otherwise, it might not be worth your effort because you're going to be studying this thing for about 3 or 4 months. And then after you pass the exam, then you want to help prepare other people to pass the exam, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to be their daddy, right?
Yeah, I don't have kids, so I don't want to father grown-ups either. So
there you go. And then you don't want somebody saying, well, Chris, look, I'll give you $5,000 and can you gift me, I'm not telling you to buy anything, but here's $5,000 because I'm not telling you to buy anything for me, or $10,000. But if you I'm gonna invest in you, Chris, right? And when you come out of it, you give me some shares, right? That's different. That you see the gray area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not telling you to invest in Ripple shares or anything like that. That's not an agreement. My agreement is, Chris, if I give you $5,000 or $10,000, and let's say you buy something, can you gift it to me? Because I'm investing in your office, your business, right? Mm-hmm. And you say, oh, sure, Brother Reggie. And I said, well, can you give me a promissory note? I want a promissory note, Negro. Huh? I want a promissory note that I'm investing in your education, Chris Negro Woods, right? And I expect you to be Chris African Woods, because you're gonna if something that you get goes IPO, Chris African Woods, I want promissory notes. I want gift. You saw the reason why I put the gift thing in there earlier?
Yeah.
Huh? So I'm in this gray area. I'm in this gray area where
you have to pay the tax.
Well, you always have to pay tax. Chris, we pay taxes. First rule, we don't avoid paying taxes, but the fact of the matter is, huh? Say what?
Oh yeah, I just did a video on that. We love taxes. Taxes is a big benefit to my investment plan.
First of all, if you don't have to pay taxes, you ain't making no money.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
We love taxes, right? So, right. So, but the gray area is if I invest in you, Negro Chris Woods, the African Chris Woods is going to send me some shares if he's successful as a gift, right, Chris? Right. So, because if I have a promissory note and you don't do it, I'm taking Chris Negro Woods to court. Huh? Because Chris Woods took my money as a kind of loan if he becomes successful as an investment. So I invested in Chris Woods, not the stocks. But all right. So I just want to refrain you. If you want to become a Series 65, then that entitles you to actually work for it. You might work part-time, full-time, online. I'm pretty sure there's online companies that you can work for to maintain your Series 65. and to do a day job and then to work with the community. Does that sound okay?
Yep.
Okay. So the next part is I want to cut all that out, and I want to tell you about. Okay. So you can still see my screen.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So I think it's linked to. Let's see. It's I think linked to. No. How did I do that wrong? Okay. So let's go to link to. Okay. What is it? It's linked to. Am I spelling it? Okay, so yeah, link to, yeah, link to. Just say link to and see what comes up. Ripple. Okay, so now, remember I told you earlier, if you're an accredited investor, you know, your average drawdown is probably about $50,000, right? Well, with Link2, it's modern. Your drawdown, you can invest in any of these their offerings because they have already, as a accredited investor themselves, they were able to buy shares, and so now they're reselling the shares that they bought earlier to you if you're an accredited investor. Remember, an accredited investor can sell pre-IPO shares. Mm-hmm. So what Link2 did was they bought shares, pre-IPO shares at a reduced price, and then they come back over time and they sell it to you. Now, Coinbase, they had offered Coinbase, and I think Coinbase was something like $25 initially. It could have been lower. But when Coinbase IPO'd, it IPO'd at $300. Now Coinbase is at $40, but these people were able to sell it to you for something like maybe $40, $50. And then on IPO, if you was an accredited investor, you would have cashed out. You would have been stupid to hold because Coinbase today is $40. However, these are their offerings. Any of these are familiar? BitPay.
Yep, BitPay.
BlockFi.
Fine.
Right. BlockFi is in trouble right now. I think that's Genesis. So I think they're being sued. So their IPO is going to be put on hold. Right. Let's see what their offering is. Yeah, they want me to sign in. You can create a free Link2 account even if you're not an accredited investor, and then when you do that, you can actually see what the price is. So I'm not going to do it. I wouldn't sign in and show it to you because they want you to sign in. So sign in to Link2, link2.com, and they also have we call it programs, content, and special offerings. So let's see, what else do they have? They have Ripple. They were involved in Robinhood, so you could have gotten Robinhood before they IPO'd.
Oh, fine.
So these are some of the popular ones that's out there anyway, right? Mm-hmm. Uphold. Yeah. Anybody know Uphold?
Yeah, I know Uphold.
Somebody stole Monica's name. Whoop.
Oh.
Okay. They IP on her. They IP on her company, right? So, some of these investment in all 41 companies. Is there 41 companies? But these are the popular companies that's out here right now, right? So you would go to them, and their minimum is somewhere that floats around $10,000 to $20,000. Ripple and some of the other ones, you can BitPay, you can pay. If they have specials where you can buy $5,000. Okay, did that. Now we're gonna have some fun. Okay. So the newest thing.
Yeah, started.
Have you heard of Start Engine?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
African Emporium, he introduced us.
Okay, so Afro Emporium is a smart man. So basically, here you can, without being an accredited investor, since he already did your show, I'm just shouting out the brother for being brilliant. You can buy stocks for low amount of money, so you could be a serial investor. Yes, I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
You could be a serial investor without Series 65, without putting all of that money. You don't have to be nobody's daddy or mama. We could do shows on some of these investments. Anybody heard of Boxable? Anybody heard of Boxable?
No.
No.
Huh?
Boxable?
You never heard of Boxable?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so Boxable is a company that I think that they had said that Tesla, Elon Musk was living in, and it's a container house.
Okay.
A prefab container house. And this is what it looks like. And they created a factory that's basically like at the size of a car factory to produce these container houses that look like this, right? And reasons to invest: over 55 million previously raised, 80,000 reservations, houses already with reservations, and they launched a 170,000 square foot factory capable of producing thousands of homes and millions of revenue, right? And basically Boxable, and that's their. And they talk about traditional stick houses. They talk about these shipping these container houses that you see on the roads, right? And they're basically saying, don't do that, buy this. And it basically folds and you can create a 2-story house, right? And they give you the market, the global construction market. Our smallest room is module 2020. So basically, this is what they're selling. This is what these containers look like. You can buy these containers, put them on your land. Monica, somewhere in South Carolina, you can rent them out, right? You can have Airbnb, or you can do rental properties, right? They're about $50,000 a piece. And so, but the fact of the matter is, okay, so that's the business. This is how they're showing you what the business is. And I think there's I think they may have some, yeah. So, but the most important thing is, okay, so they give you the whole portfolio as they should. And here's someone who's taken that idea.
Call from on.
1 second. Uncle's on the line, and I'm gonna call him back. And this is a person creating community with Boxable houses. Okay. So they're there. But the most important thing about it was this thing up here, that you could buy where was it when they talked about how much the share costs? Okay, go back. Invest now, Boxable, and we can go over on just a few of these. Okay, so where was and
have you heard of Nightscope that was on here?
No, but you're going to tell me about it.
Yeah, so they actually went public. I think early this year or last year. And they started on Start Engine too, but they were like the like the robot security robots.
Right. So how'd they do?
They did pretty well, and they sunk in since then, but it's to be expected.
Well, in this market, right?
Right.
Yeah, start engine.
I told Unc stop calling your phone.
Yeah. Okay, so starting regions to invest 10% bonus shares, 2021 in review. So I was just looking for where I was before with them, where they were showing me the offerings. But nope, that's the great algo. Yeah. So this
is this where the companies, once they right before the IPO, like once they come out of the once they've I guess raised enough money to get to the IPO stage or something?
Well, these are smaller offerings that they're doing it. It's a different registration process, and so they're doing it under the crowdfunding category. They're doing it under the crowdfunding category instead of registering it like Ripple and stuff like that, right? So here, this is under another SEC provision that's specific to crowdfunding, equity. So it's equity crowdfunding, and Start Engine is one of the companies. So we did Boxable. The minimum investment is $1,000. And you're able to get shares. And I don't know why I thought I had seen the amount of shares. Oh, it's 80 cents per share. So $1,000 minimum investment, but it's 80 cents a share. So if it does go public, then you can think about that. But you didn't have to jump through the hoops. You didn't have to lay down $20,000 or $30,000. So here you can be a serial investor in projects that you think, and like the robot one that that Chris or someone told me about, they had already was successful. But if you're paying 80 cents or 40 cents, you would have to. Here's a black company, the Black Bread Company. Their investment is $250. And it's $278 a share, common equity, right? So their share price is higher than Boxable, right? My brothers, right? Show more. Robotic networks. This is I don't know what they do. Liquor companies, drink companies, Ocean Power, Michael Jordan rookie cards. You can invest in, I guess, you can invest in Michael Jordan's rookie card. $426, $426,000, right, for a damn Michael Jordan rookie card. The share price is $10 per share. Minimum investment is $250. I don't really like what Michael's doing. I don't. But here's Daxbox. It says join in cheating, robots you can talk to. So you could be a serial investor with low capital, instead of making the how can I say, the bigger, more expensive bets. You can make smaller bets. Look at this one. Smart disposable contact lenses, right? But these lenses actually record shit. Could you believe it? Streaming of digital media, real world vision, prescription, disposable contact. They can stream. These contacts can stream. How much is it? $3 per share. Minimum investment $500.
That's pretty cool. You can also check one out. It's called Jet Token on there. that I know a few of us invested in. But this is dope too. This is dope.
Right. So you can have an investment club. You can have an investment club, and you can do for content, Monica. You could take each of these investments and do shows just on some of these investments.
Yeah.
Right. You can do shows on some of these investments because the investments are $500, for $350, right? So you can do content just on some of these ideas. Some of the other ones, yes, I'm listening.
Are you and I don't know what you think about this person, but have you checked out Billy Carson Forbidden Knowledge? He's
No, the UFO guy.
Yeah, he's in the pre-stages of his going.
Never, ever will I invest in that dude. Ever.
What? Why? What's this issue?
He's too conspiracy. It's just what's his product?
Go to it for Google Forbidden Knowledge.
I don't even
Forbidden Knowledge. No, just for classroom purposes. We gotta.
You said forbidden knowledge? You talking about him?
Number 4. Right after the program, I will go do a study on it.
Yeah, share forbidden knowledge shares.
Yeah.
Invest with forbidden knowledge, equity crowdfunding. Okay.
Yeah, they crowdfunding. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Okay, so what's he offering? So he's this is how much is committed. It's closed. And pre-money valuation, minimum investment 249, 4,281 investment. You get a Class B stock. Here's his pitch. Do you want to be an owner? Okay, of a successful business that's already profitable? What's he offering? The hell you know about Kimmit? The hell he offering? Problem. The major streaming networks solution the companies goes to provide a global streaming TV app platform that caters to alternate conscious content. The company aims to get subscribers and educational entertainment content will help increase it. So he's basically wanting to create a channel just for, like one of those specialized channels, huh?
He has one. He has a network.
Yeah, he has a network. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, he has one. He has one. He only have one competitor.
Okay.
I was just asking. Don't beat him up. I was just asking for knowledge purposes.
So he wants to take something like, let's say, a channel like Sonetta, right? And basically, he's saying, I'm gonna be smarter. I'm gonna create my own network, right? And fine.
His ticker BAIA, I think African Emporium put it in the chat. He he did create a network.
Right. So I like products.
Okay.
This is a subscription model.
Okay.
Netflix is a platform.
Oh,
channel.
GAIA is his closest competitor. African Emporium put in the chat. You heard of GAIA?
Gaia, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of Gaia. I
have friends got in his investment. So if it goes forward, yeah, that's why I asked you. I'm just checking. We're not talking about his ideology. We're talking about his crowdfunding.
Well, look, here's the thing. I don't like people. I really don't. I like products. I don't like people. People change. Products are what they are. When I mean I don't like people is, of course, I like you and I like everybody on this platform. But I've been cursed out. I've been disrespected. I have been my information has been minimized over other people's information, right, over the years. And then they end up using my information, right, when their content gets soft. I don't like people, and black people sometimes are the worst.
So
I don't. So I don't invest. I don't invest in personalities and people. I invest in products. Like, what the hell has he got this on this thing? What does this mean? Oh, this is forbidden knowledge. I don't understand it. I mean, once you do stuff like that, I don't get it. I
well,
don't get it.
if he succeeds, would you invest in it?
No,
Buy the shares if he
I
makes.
invest in products. I don't invest in. I mean, what's this?
If he IPOs, I invest. This is about the money.
Yeah. Okay, watch my face.
Let me see your face, because he has. I mean, just because he has a certain. I mean, we invest in a lot of companies.
Yeah, we invest in a lot of things. People crowdfund and they invest in the hidden colors. So the hidden colors usually comes out. It's not dependent on sales. It's dependent on
right.
people who've already invested in. People have already invested in. I can't believe you had me do any advertisement for his channel on my show. That dude.
No, I didn't have you advertise.
Let me just tell you about people.
I asked. Wait, Reggie. I asked the question because I wanted to know. I wasn't going to ask, but then I was like, I know what he's going to say, but I don't want him to focus on that. I just want to talk about the crowdfund and, him getting what he is. And if he possibly IPOs, what do you think about that? I mean, he has an ideology. I mean, but
what's his team? Who's his? Tell me now, since you invest in, who's on his team? Well, who's his MBAs?
I don't know.
Who's his lawyers?
I don't know. But if he IPOs, then obviously he has a good team.
No.
He's making some moves. I mean, he won't be no different than any other company that puts forth the effort and makes it to the IPO process. If he succeeds, he's good. If he get delisted, then I mean, he put forth the effort. I mean, I just pointed it out in reference to.
I want you to be a serial investor. So I want you to diversify. So we're spending too much time talking about one product.
Okay.
So what's your maximum? Even if he IPO'd.
Oh Lord,
what's your maximum? What do you think your maximum range is? How much money do you think you're gonna make?
If what for him?
Yeah.
If I invested in him, how much?
If you invested $1,000, what's your maximum?
Probably maybe can double that.
Huh?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, I just showed you that if you invested $1,000 in Apple, right. Well, I don't know if it was Apple, you really only made $2,000 over the last 5 years, right? Back and forth after capital gains tax. Right. So if you look at things like that, well, we're into these Mission Impossibles kind of concepts. Investing is slow. Right? It's you want to have lots of baskets. So like I made a mistake. I am going to admit I made a mistake. I chose the best blockchain company out there, which is XRP. It was the lowest price, the price that I can afford. And the other company beat them out, which is Ethereum. But Ethereum doesn't have a viable product, doesn't really have any partnerships. But the company I took got sued by the SEC. Now the SEC can sue any company it wants when it wants, right? For good reason or bad reason. That's just, and once they sue you, the SEC almost always wins. Ripple has already spent $100 million in defending its case. The average, most people fold and just pay the fines and go out of business. So the question is, it has to do now with if you are a person business, it has to do with your officers, I mean, your legal staff, your board. So tell me right now, who is on his board?
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't said it that close.
Well, no, we're doing it for a reason. Don't invest a company unless you know who their board is, who their team is, who their lawyers are. Not a person with a all-seeing eye on them. I want to see your board. It's my money. It's not personal. It's just that I'm not investing. Listen, if you've known me for 8 to 9 years, I have met everybody in the so-called conscious community. I've talked to them personally, almost. I've debated many of them. I don't have a lot of value in a lot of the people that come on these conscious community channels. I don't. A lot of them people have limited education, but they're very charismatic, and they get an audience, and then they crumble up. You're seeing what's happening with Three God or Nature Boy. He's just got indicted, and I could go down on a list of mostly men and women problems. They get money, and then their money's connected to their woman situation, and then blows up. So we go back to the beginning of the show when we was talking about some of the things in the beginning of the show. Bad qualities, right? I've listened to his content as a CEO or something like that. As a content producer, he's a good content producer. I don't agree with his content, but some of the things that you say, I look for what your character is. Now, he might be successful. You are free to invest in him and his company. You're free to do that. But then you got all these other channels, like they're not channels. They're like the Happy Film and all these other groups of people that's coming up. Some of the other groups of people. It's nice content, nice way to pull money. What they doing for Black people? You know why I'm on your show? Because you care about Black people and you're giving them access to tools.
Definitely.
Right? And that's the only reason why I'm on your show. But also because of you personally, because of your character and the character of the people on this show. But some of these other shows are wild. They're wild. We're like barbarians and savages on the show, right? They don't want to live, they want to believe, right? And so I think I've done my part. Anybody got any questions? Got me on my high blood pressure all messed up. Got me.
I'm sorry.
You said you got your high blood pressure up?
For sure. I'm sorry, Reggie. But
get some sea moss.
No,
he ain't gonna eat no sea moss.
You don't do sea moss?
Pseudos. He thinks sea moss pseudo.
sea moss is pseudo.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Not pseudo.
Yo, Reggie.
Oh snap! Look at the chat. Somebody gonna be blowing you up in the chat in a second.
What? They're gonna blow me up. The Native Americans gonna blow me up. You got sea moss with flavors. You got sea moss.
Listen.
Never mind, Reggie. I'm sorry.
Listen, Reggie ain't gonna talk about my sea moss on my show. That's for sure. He could not like it if he want. And where's watch he pop up in the chat, start cutting up. You ain't gonna talk.
Look, Monica, beautiful. You can whatever you do personally. You can do whatever you want to do personally. I respect that, right? But when you start promoting it as your business, when it's something that I can go out and Google and buy CMOS.
But you could buy anything, Reggie. So let's not do that. That's not the comparison you need to make. Now keep going.
It's been promoted by pseudos. It's a cure for everything.
No, not the cure, just help in assist. Because listen, so I take a medicine, and the CMOS works better for me than the medicine. I'm just saying, let's talk science. And you're gonna have beat me up.
Oh,
You're
come
gonna have
on now.
Don't do
where
it,
you
Mo.
at?
Mo, don't do it.
Killers gonna,
Mo, don't do it. Don't do it, Mo.
Killers gonna beat me up. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Listen,
Mo, you crazy. When we get back to money.
Right, please.
Okay, that is money.
Look at Reggie ready.
Reggie.
I mean,
Ready. Look at him. He ready.
Reggie, it's not about to do. Listen, Reggie, let me tell you something. Okay. And y'all could say, look, you know what? There's an article actually. Hold on, let me find it. Why she says my article is not you know what?
You know he ready because he turned the hat around.
You coming back next Wednesday, and we're gonna talk about this next Wednesday. I'm gonna get
because people want to. Do you understand? People threaten me. I mess up people's game. They get upset with me. So CMOS is now like hip hop. It's the black man's business, right?
But it works.
Listen, I am not disagreeing.
Okay.
That CMOS has some benefits, but right. I believe that the best benefit is knowledge and a balanced diet and a healthy diet. I also know that our psychosis, our brain, right, is our best medicine. And sometimes if you believe something, right? If you believe something, then sometimes your brain allows your body to heal itself. Even if it's called a placebo. I believe that what you're offering right now is a placebo.
Okay, check it out. You could say whatever you want about that little psychology move you just made, but I could tell you from my own personal dealings that I'm doing now that when I use the benefits.
Show me a medical study. Show me a medical study. I want to see the national science. I want to see NCIS. Pull up a medical study. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Now you got me mad.
Buy one because I think it's starting to listen. You can say what you want. The benefits coming from coming from CMOS. Oh, Unc gonna kill me. I know he gonna pop up in a minute. Listen, the benefits from the brother African important, get on this panel because Reggie wants some smoke right now. We gonna give Reggie some smoke. Get up, please hit the link, brother African important, because you know I'm not gonna do it no justice. I can only speak from personal, but you've been longer than me. Reggie can say whatever he want, and so can all of y'all in this chat. But I'm gonna tell you from personal knowledge. Matter of fact, right before me getting ready for my knee replacement surgery, the only thing that helps me, because I have to get off the medicine, the science medicine that helps me is the CMOS that gives the relief. So you guys can say what you want. Pull it up.
Okay, so most health claims about CMOS are false. However, here are 4 health benefits backed by science. So most of them are pseudo, and we got 4 backed by science. So let's see the ones that are backed by science.
Wait, what's false? What are you talking about?
Supporting thyroid health, weight loss, and gut health. They include unproven benefits, enhancing hair, clearing the skin, and treating cancer. Some CMOS contains heavy metals and microbes to avoid if pregnant or immunocompromised. So they contain heavy metals. Now, to get Kim Kardashian, so depending on where it's grown, CMOS could contain heavy metals like mercury and lead or other toxins, right? So you have to do that. Full of nutrients, yes.
No, don't bypass it too fast. Let me try
to. Full of nutrients, okay.
Yeah, don't pick out the stuff. Don't pick out the stuff only you want to.
No, I'm not picking up. I just said full of nutrients.
Okay, go ahead.
I said that. May help with weight loss. You may supports thyroid health.
I said that it helped with the inflammation, keeping the inflammation down in my knee. So for those of you in the chat that asked that question,
May act as a prebiotic, right? Yeah. So I'm waiting for inflammation. Other potential business: clearing skin, enhancing hair, improving fertility, strengthening immunity, detoxifying, suppressing cancer. I didn't see inflammation. Okay. So I didn't see it. So let me go CMOS, scientific studies, inflammation.
How much does CMOS cost?
Whatever the hustle is.
Sell it.
Whatever the hustle price is.
Yep, everybody got their own price. But you
whatever
know what?
Whatever they're hustling for you.
In the printing press.
The people that purchase the CMOS from me, if they feel like they've gotten the benefit, they come back and get more. So you could say whatever you want. Right?
Do they have health? They have health insurance? They got medical insurance?
Who? Those
people?
The
people. I'm just talking about people in general. So if you ain't got health insurance, you ain't got medical insurance, and you ain't got money, you can't even get the prescription drugs or the CMOS. So, therefore, let's get back to Jerome Powell and the printing press. Because that's how we get the money to get the CMOS. Or
that was a good segue. That was
all right, Chris. All right, you got me. But anyways,
but good point. Chris. Good point. We know Reggie research. We know, this is all our personal experience. But over African Emporium like to say all the time, we ain't got time for trivial things.
Hey, this ain't trivia. I'm gonna get Reggie.
You want me to stop sharing my screen?
Go ahead. No, go
you
ahead.
can go ahead. You can go ahead, Reggie. But we do need to get to the print press, though.
Okay, so I'm out of here. So
I
finished.
You can go back to the stocks.
I'm okay. So thanks for having me on. I think we went away from the bulk of the topic. Chris, Series 65, I've given you pathways to take the exam.
Absolutely.
It would be a great exercise for you to accomplish something and to actually pass it, and to be the expert on being an accredited investor and being able to offer that to our community. So if you have the time and energy to pass it, it is somewhat math intensive, a lot of memory, but you could do it. It's cheaper than going to an MBA. And so that would be helpful. And then if you want to gift some people some shares, anything that you buy that's the IPO, that would be great. The other part of crowdfunding, I gave everybody, like Afro Emporium has already done, and let you know that you should follow that. If you do have some income, you could create a basket of things that you can actually buy. Investing is long-term. There are some things that you kind of like, you can make a lot of money, Lamborghini money fast, but most people don't. A lot of insiders do, huh?
Like Polite?
What about Brother Polite?
Because that's what he seemed like he doing, stealing our content and scamming people.
Well, I have you know what I'm saying. Polite is I have a relationship with Polite, right? And when people are stealing content, let me just say this: if you're offering content for free, then they're not stealing it. Now, if they package it in a certain type of way, I and you could say that they have taken my content and repackaged it, right? But if I did offer it for free, then I offered it to him too, or to whatever, and he repackaged it in a better way. He sells information, and he has a particular way of selling information. But then at the same time, we were talking about this other guy, Billy what's his name? Billy Carson? Hello?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
We were talking about him. What information does he? To me, what information is he? Does he read the Meta Netia? No, I don't know if he's ever been to Egypt. Does he know Dr. Bennett, Dr. Clark? Has he been part of this movement? Why is he focusing on? Why has he got the eye of a horse on his on the eye of Ra on his? What does he know about that? He's repackaging other people's information. I just want to care all you people, not y'all. You people talking about Kemet spirituality, Egyptian spirituality, and all that stuff. If you don't show me that you can read any of the text, you can kick goddamn rocks. I'm not listening to y'all. So all these people that's just showing symbols and stuff like that and messing with your mind. I don't like people like that. If you say that you know this culture, you read some of the text or you kick rocks. That I don't care who you are, right? So now my blood pressure is really high. Look.
Go on, sip some of that sea moss. No, I'm just playing. Reggie.
I want to see you some sea moss. I want to see you some sea moss, brother Reggie.
He gonna send it right back to you.
Email me your address. You ain't gotta tell nobody. He left.
He gonna send it right back to you.
Oh, he's still here.
You love it when a woman says you ain't gotta tell nobody. That's it.
Yo.
No, I listen. I was around. Look, I was around when Dr. Sabi had his court case, right? I was around when he was when he had his court case, and I have been around since the 80s. So you're talking about 83, 84. I know them all. So they look. I mean, where did he get his information from about CMOS? From whom?
Who?
Dr. Sabi.
Who you talking about? Dr. Sabi?
Yeah, where did he get it from?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
But don't matter where he got it from. It's the product is available. I used it. It helped. And if it's pseudo, it made me feel good. So I'm a feel good pseudo.
Janisa said it got rid of her high blood pressure.
Oh, she was on.
It lowered her blood pressure.
Yeah, she was on 5 meds.
That's a miracle drug. It gives you it lowers your high blood pressure, helps you lose weight, helps with inflammation, keeps you hard, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gives you libido.
It's a good aphrodisiac. I'm gonna tell you that.
What? That went left.
According to that, you have to have a good diet, though, right? A good, healthy lifestyle for those benefits.
Well, that was the whole idea of what Dr. Sabi was talking about is, healthy lifestyle. And I don't want to bring up the late Dr. Sabi, leave his name out of it, but just in general, I mean, Reggie, you do have to admit, because every time somebody talk about this and then I tell them what I went through, then they say, oh, well, Mo, you changed your eating and you exercise and you had your CMS, so all of that had contributing factors. I didn't say that it didn't. I'm just saying that product was one of the items, and you don't have to. It doesn't have to be. Well, to me, because I take medicine from the doctors, so I can tell you that I've taken several, and some of them didn't do well, and some of them do okay. But the fact that we can say CMOS don't work, but I could come right behind you and say you methotrexate didn't work for me, almost took me out. But nobody will call methotrexate pseudo because it went through the medical system. It went through the FDA and all that stuff. And so I'm not saying that the CMOS cured anything. I said that it helped and it supported. it helped me in what I went through. But
Sister Monica, I accept that. If I choose to buy it, I can go on a number of places on the internet to buy it. I just don't want no strawberry sea moss. I don't want no. I don't want none of that. I don't want nothing that nobody's making in their bathtub, in their bath sink, in their toilet. I don't want that.
But that's what I'm saying, Reggie. What I'm saying is that if I'm prescribed a medicine for an issue and I weigh that medicine against the sea moss and I tell you that the medicine didn't do well with me at all, and then I took sea moss and the sea moss did better than the medicine, you can't, and the medicine went through your scientific scrutiny and the sea moss did not, but the medicine didn't work. And that's I don't have an issue with anybody, and it doesn't really matter to me if anybody takes sea moss or not. I'm just telling you the individuals that I support, because
I can accept that. I can accept that. I can accept that.
Yeah, I didn't follow the information
I
because
can accept that. It's just that.
Wait, let me finish real quick. I didn't follow the information because Dr. Sabi. I took the product because someone told me that it would actually help because it helped them in the same situation. So when I tried the product, I was like, oh, snap, because the medicine almost took me out. So once I got myself back to a nice little healthy medium with it, I had the doctor change out the meds. So I done tried 3 meds to help work, and all that went through science. And that's what kind of drives me a little bit, is the fact that if someone can get on this healthy regimen, whether they eating whether they going vegan, whether they going vegetarian, pescatarian, whatever they choose to do, and it's working for them, and for someone to say, oh, well, you should go back to the doctors, well, probably those people have probably already went to the doctors, and that factor did not work for them. All it did was cause another problem. So you go medicine to another medicine to so you get a medicine for the issue, and then another medicine for the symptom of for the side effect of that medicine, and then of another side effect for that medicine. And then you look again, you on 5 or 6, 7, you got a whole cabinet full of medicines, and all that went through science. But to come back and say, okay, something that was grown for the earth, and somebody said, oh, this helps, and then I was able to really curve my diet or curve my eating, or it kind of weaned me off of some of the things, some of the sugar products or some of the other things, and it put me on a better regimen than the medicine did. You can't sit there and say, oh, you show me the scientific article that support the sea moss. Nigga, I can
It's a different science. It's a different
show you
science too.
my body. I can show you my personal
it's a different science too, Mo. So you got the science of nutrition and consumption. As a personal trainer, I know this. So if you eat more than, if you're in a caloric deficit during a week, you're gonna lose weight. If you eat over that, you're not gonna lose weight. So it's about your eating more than anything else. So if you don't eat right, you're gonna be fat and have diseases. I know this because I used to bodybuild. So no matter how much sea moss or any of that you consume, it's all good. It's a good supplemental whatever. But it starts off with eating. That's how you get diseases. You get diseases because you don't eat right and you don't exercise. You don't move your body. So if you eat the correct calories during a weekly time period and you don't burn those excessive calories, you're going to store fat.
Okay.
Fat storage leads to obesity. And that leads to diseases.
And you eat sea moss. And so back to my point.
I mean, you can eat sea moss, but it don't matter if you don't exercise and you eat more calories than you burn. It doesn't matter if you eat sea moss or not. You're still gonna be fat. You're still gonna get diseases.
I
still have to exercise. Is what I'm saying, you still have to eat.
Listen, I'm gonna have to go. I wish.
Don't run, Reggie.
No, I have to go. I have to. No, really, I have to go. However, and I made sure I made my appointment with you because I love you so much and love your show. But I spent too much time talking about particular products when my whole thing was for you to give you options, to have you a basket so that you can be a serial investor, right? And if a product works for you, then great. I made the mistake of telling you about my personal feelings of the dude with the heru on his tie or his jacket, and then we got into Dr. Sabi, and then we got into CMOS. But if it works for you, fine. I can't take too much CMOS because it has a lot of iodine in it, and it's going to increase my high blood pressure.
Okay.
So I can take it, but not only sparingly, right? So but listen, if this is part of your revenue stream and it does help, and I'm sure it's helped some people, just do your research, and then that's basically. So I'm not on another show. I'll start knocking everything down. Or we want to believe. And then we like shiny people that's promoting stuff, and So thanks so much for inviting me on, and I'll watch the replay. I do want to. I was trying to get a show on container houses, things like that. On Sanetta's show, because I wanted to go to a wider audience.
Huh? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but he's so far he's not letting me. So I have to decide on what I want to do.
You could do it with Garfield. Garfield will get about 300 and something. I mean, he won't get, in one big show. We can't do side. My show, you gonna ban it. Yeah, because you was here, I got up to 30 something. That's great.
Yeah, all you got to but I'm happy to serve you. I think that you're the top economic show out here with the most diversity of ideas, that's not selling anything, but just giving people information. And why the people don't come to your show, it just behooves me, but it's just a symptom of shiny objects.
Well, because our show requires due diligence, research, your own research, and we're not going to do it for you, but we will share the information. We will guide you in the right place. We'll give you the right resources, and most of us can demonstrate what we're doing and why. And so most people want folks to do it for them. They want you to microwave it, and we can't. You can't microwave investments. You can't do it with government contracts. You can't do it with your taxes. You can't
lie without no credentials.
Yeah, right.
So you can't invite. So these are areas in which you do where these people can't invent themselves and say, I got this and I got that. No. These are you certified, you're licensed, you've got work experience, you pass tests. But to account for that, we have a group of people who don't have any of these things, who want to be more than what they are. They don't want to stay in their goddamn lane.
And I have all but dissertation. So all the education, like you said, all the extra stuff that comes with that, to back up anything. But I would tell people that my education didn't get me to my knowledge that I have now. Getting out in the field and learning the do's and the don'ts, and then being accountable, trustworthy, on what I was doing, and then having a passion for the support. Because if you don't build up a tolerance for understanding how different departments in companies work and how that actually works together, then you're not going to be successful. And I think you said something key earlier about who's on, when you were speaking about Billy, who's on the team. If you don't have a team that has the credentials and actually has the initiative for things to go the right way, then you are only going to be as good as your team. I think our slogan this year is get your crew in 2022. And we pride ourselves of training. Brother African Emporium trains. We have classes on Tuesdays. He has one-on-one mentorship. We started our trainings again on Tuesday evenings. I mean, he trains on Thursdays. We have our trainings on Tuesday evenings that are not live. They're not microwavable. And Chris and Brandon will tell you, we spent 3 hours, going through our businesses, fixing those administrative areas that need to be updated, enhanced, adding some value in some of the places we need to, and we just work it and just working our way through it. Coach, he was in the chat earlier. He has the intellectual disability group home here going to be coming in on our Tuesday classes. We're trying to duplicate the process. Those who want to learn that business, very, very lucrative business. The in-health home care, the veterans home, non-emergency transportation. We're going to be hitting on all of that, teaching people exactly how to do it, putting the handbooks, giving you the policy letters. If you want it, we have it. Of course, a small fee for those individuals who have the blueprint to all of that. But we're trying to build the behind the scene teams of those who are in different areas. I'm doing the housing repairs, working with the USDA, with the state. Now, one of the things I did learn while coming amongst this community, Reggie was one of the first people I met in 2016. It was Reggie, Sinetta Garfield. Was in reference to his Black City plan and working with elected officials, is that's how we get a lot of our grant funding, is working with our elected officials, working with the pastors on the ground in the communities. Why? Because they have the ears of the people, or and people will come when they show up. And so, getting those grant funds and helping those individuals. We have a big event coming up, a senior citizens day, where we take the grandparents, we get about over 1,000, and we go out through the community and give them all types of resources that they need, tangible things that they can use to help them. We kind of go through, and when you think about your Black City plan, I don't know, you got to go, Reggie, but we probably want to talk about this on a show one day. Your Black City plan, if you go into the rural, in a lot of these little rural cities,
Yes.
where it's probably predominant Black, and you got the small towns, one stop light type of deal.
Yes.
We really can make an impact. I do some things in some of those communities, and I definitely would like to talk about the Black City plan and how we can break down some of these areas and show how it exactly would work, and we could use some of the resources that the government has out right now. So we have a feeding program where we go out and we feed the kid. Like, it's some funding out there that you can actually use to aid that Black City plan and make it work in the community, build it up, revitalize it, and bring business in where you could capitalize on it. You am I making sense?
No, you're correct. But see, what it is that the plan has been out there for more than 6-7 years. The plan is working because it's organic. All I did was report on something that I actually see is happening, right? Wait, one second. Can I call you right back?
So if you're
right back.
In small.
Yes. So the thing about it is that, but there is a large group of people who want to continue the status quo because they have an investment in our failure, and they want and so we do have to understand that people have an investment in our failure. Failure turns on the lights because it keeps you going to these things that continuously fail, and these people who continuously promote it. And so I will, so you have ADOS, you have Foundational Black, FBA, you have the Nation of Islam, you have the Moors, you have the Christians, you have you have the Blueprint for Black Power, you have Claude Anderson's Powernomics, you have all of these concepts, but white cities succeed based on the white city plan. My plan is the alternative. Sister, you are absolutely correct. but there are people who don't want us to succeed because failure is more lucrative in the United States than success. I have to go. I have to go. And so yes.
And I was going to say, thanks, Reggie, for coming on and embracing our presence. Thanks for your presentation. And you're always welcome here.
Thank you.
I was trying to support when I can. And thanks for everybody, Brandon and Chris and everybody that's watching that didn't sign on. Thanks for watching because it's about solutions. But again, they only tap onto successful solutions when people can actually end up benefiting or taking it over, right? So yes, people watch your shows and then they come out and you'll see it on other people's show because it's an idea. It's an ideal marketplace. But the question is, hard work beats them out, and we don't need everybody. But I do care about our people, and so I do serve, and some of the people who I actually think have high character, like yourself, right? I don't have a problem, but please don't have me into no conversation with aliens. Look, I personally may believe in aliens. I personally may believe in God. You'll never know because I'm not putting out something that I don't think that I have a factual basis for saying it, but just to make money on Black people's minds. I don't like that stuff. That's pseudo to me. But I think I gave us for what I was asked to come on the show for. I think I think I helped. So I have to go for real. So thank you so much.
Thanks, Reg.
Peace, Reggie.
Reggie. Yo, man, he funny.
He did a good job.
Absolutely.
Well, thank Brandon and Chris. Any last closing words?
Hey, we getting off already?
Huh? He said we getting off already. You got something you want to share? What'd you say, Brandon?
I don't want nobody screaming and yelling again, you know. Got terrible nightmares about that.
Everybody losing weight, getting healthy, and
that's right.
And getting money. I ain't gonna say everybody, but you know, a good chunk of us. Everybody want to leave now. It's only it's early.
Yeah.
Oh, you must got something to do.
Sleep. I don't. But you got something you want to share? I did a show early this morning at 5.
Man, who up there early?
You?
I was up. I was listening to the Maverick of Wall Street, though.
Yeah. Yep. Something else you want to share? I didn't have anything I wanted. I didn't have anything I wanted to share. I just wanted Reggie to do that Series 65.
Yeah.
Or whatnot. Y'all did a great show earlier, so you know.
We're not doing the Wix website thing
live. Oh, you want to share the?
Oh no, we ain't got to do it live.
Did you decide what you wanted to put on your site?
Yeah, I got loads and tons of pictures. Heck, okay. I even got most of my inventory in here. I think I have a buyer that's gonna pay me $23,000 for my collection. Let's see if they do it though.
No, don't sell them. Don't sell them military rights.
No. Those are not a part of the collection.
Oh, so you got a buyer gonna pay for your whole collection?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And you just gonna take that and start all over?
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that, and when the bottom is in the markets, I'm going to invest. That's what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all gotta keep okay. I wanted to so uh I, I haven't been investing because I haven't been paying attention for one, and for two, because I've been I gotta get my business uh subcontracting going. So I've been a little bit occupied. I was gonna ask you something in reference to something AE said earlier. Darn it, now I forgot what part of the y'all was talking about the earnings this month are right what starting tomorrow or Monday?
Tomorrow. You talking about
Yeah,
bank earnings.
yeah, said bank on earnings. Um oh look, they want you to show they say show us, don't wait. Chris, you
So what?
no, because you said we're not gonna do the Wix and the the Cali in the chat say show us. Chris said do it now if you got time.
I ain't saying nothing about showing nothing.
Yeah, you did. You said we're not gonna do the Wix
Oh yeah, the trade
website.
website.
Yeah.
Oh
Um
man.
but the CPI numbers came out, right? And then y'all talked about some trades and stuff, but
Oh,
if you all guys want to share your screen,
uh,
but
about the 401k and how you can utilize that to roll it over into a brokerage account from your job.
yeah, you could do that. I did that.
So, well, this is the second time I did this. So, I had a regular account. I think over African Emporium remembers. It's a company called U Stock Trade. That was a company that I made my first investments in, and they ended up closing. So I had to get my stocks up out of there. So I was able to transfer them from them to TD Ameritrade. It's called ACAT. So that was the whole thing. And then you have to call TD Ameritrade to roll over your 401k into, you know, into their account. And, they basically do all of that for you. They just send you um, the paper. You got to do all of that stuff online. And, they basically tell you how to do it. But, you know, I got all of that money by, you know, putting money up every check. So all my personal training years, all my security, uh, years, I stashed money away into a 401k and just took that money and rolled it over. And, I sold some Tesla, I sold some stocks, and I just basically added that stuff in and, dispersed that. And now I'm with the trade. So when you asked me, was that my paper trading account? I was like, no, that was my 401k that I had stacked up over time. So,
I thought you had did options. I thought you had did that spy put and what?
what spot
For
put?
what? My car is not locked. That I thought you had did a spy put and you had profited 4,000.
No, I did. That was Delta Airlines. I bought puts
Yeah,
on that. I bought 30 contracts.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. So you did earn 4,000 on a put to or 30 puts.
Yeah, because the contracts are so cheap. Those contracts were maybe like $1.31, I think. And I got plenty of money in my 401k. So I mean my IRA. So I mean 30 contracts, it was like $4,000 to do that trade. So I'm able to do a risk a lot more, when you have a lot more money. But when you only got $500 or $1,000, in an account, you can't really risk like that. So I got more money to wiggle on. I'm kind of surprised I'm doing this now because I did want to trade, in my IRA. I didn't want to do it, but I said, why not? I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at with it. So, maybe I can, start making some more money through my account. So, I haven't always won, but I have more wins than I have losses. So I think that's one, sleeper benefit that people sleep on. I know Robert Kiyosaki, he's not really an advocate for 401ks and whatnot, but I figure if you're not investing anywhere, you might as well, invest into a 401k or, become a part of the employee stock purchase program at least.
All of all the way
huh?
up until what I did was I invested all the way until once I got to the company, the employer's match amount,
Yeah.
where they weren't going to add any more money, or I wasn't going to add. I'm gonna kick his ass. Why are you making all that damn noise? Because I'm trying to close the thing. You don't have to make that noise. It was once you've gotten once the employer, and he's still doing it. Oh, well, put that on the cabinet if I knock you out. once 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 the employer they've gotten to their number where they're no longer adding anymore to that account,
Right.
and there's no more interest to be earned, or there's on, and it's just that it's max point, then you might as well just stop investing and take that money and put it somewhere else.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's where I got to a point. And I was, when we were watching the video last night, you'll hear JJ the CPA say that once you wait, how you said, yeah, you could take that money, whatever that dollar amount per year, once you put it in an investment account, that compound interest. He said most people that come out, most people he's worked with over his 28 years of being a CPA that has worked all their life, worked for a company and invest in a 401k, only came out with anywhere between 15 and 30,000, unless they had a company that was trading and doing all the extra stuff. They were just doing a regular little company account. So he was like, why sit there 28 years, 30 years and continue to put your money into an account that's not earning you anything? You might as well put it into in a investment account. And so he spoke about that. He spoke about that. If we would have kept listening to the video, you'd heard him mention that part. And I realized when I came out of the state, I realized that two ways. One, when I retired out of the military with my insurance, I was really upset that nobody didn't share that information about insurance policies. And so I felt like I wasted all of those years paying insurance, and then once you come out, you only get another 160 days after that. You don't get 180 days after that, you don't have any more insurance. Now you got to start your policies all over. I was really mad about that. And then the other one was the fact of investing, where to what type. Now I do have some friends who there's a certain part of the TSP or a certain plan in the TSP that they move their money over to, and they're doing phenomenal. But when I was in, I think the TSP, they were just getting started with it or something of that nature. So, just little knowledge like you just shared, and being an employee, and I want to get to that as well. That's why I had titled the video taxes is your friend. I've been using videos on Facebook saying taxes is your friend, knowing what to do with your money. If you're gonna inflate your W-4 to keep money in your pocket, then it shouldn't be just to go towards your lifestyle. You should take some of that money and invest it. Because if you just using it towards your lifestyle, you're still gonna you're not invested in any cash producing assets, and you don't have a home based business, then you're gonna get taxed out of yang yang.
Right.
But if you have a home, if you have a home base, if you don't have any assets, you have a home based business, at a minimum, you're not having a net profit in your business. So 9 out of 10 of you net profited less than 10,000, you're gonna file a Schedule C, and then in that, when you get that negative, then that's gonna lower your taxable income. But if you're netting more than 10,000, 20K, things of that nature, then you turn your LLC from a sole proprietorship to an S corp, because then you would pay yourself wages and give yourself distributions, which is a whole nother ball game. We'll get into all of that, but
Right.
And then you take some of your profits and you make sure you put it into an investment account, TD Ameritrade account, or anything of that nature, because that's how you benefit. And so when I'm working on getting to the point of, in reference to business, and that's why I won't work with everybody in business, is because you have to start seeing your money in more places than just your bank account, but you also have to start seeing your money where you're actually increasing your net worth. You're increasing what you have. So if you still have the same dollar amount, if you have the same dollar amount in your bank account every month, and you haven't gone through your bank statements, seeing where you can free up some money, seeing what things you can eliminate that you're buying that you don't need, or some subscriptions that you're probably not even watching, even if it's 5 and 10 and 2, I won't even go into the high numbers, because I'm talking to the people who you're trying to make a believer out of why investing is important. I'm talking about those individuals who you're probably eating out every day. You have Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu, Disney, Peacock. You have all of these subscriptions. You don't even watch all of that, 10% of that. Get rid of all that stuff. Most of that stuff goes to about $100, possibly even $200 a month. You could take that money you just freed up, which we call income shifting, take that dollar amount, put it in an investment account, and allow that to grow, because that same money you probably been spending for the last 3 to 5 years, you could have had. Now, here's what get me, and you guys tell me if I'm not thinking properly on this. When I tell someone that, let's say it equals to $100. When I tell someone that, and they do the math on a percentage of gain that they could possibly get over a period of time, they act like it ain't a lot of money. But Negro, you just gave all the money away. You wouldn't get none of that. So even if $2,000 to $5,000, even if they earn $2,000 a year, $3,000 a year, you wasn't getting any of that money, and you was on the IRS. Are you serious? And so me about people and investing, or wanting to get people to start looking at freeing up money that they're already spending, not trying to accumulate more to invest, but using what you already have to benefit you. They want to make $1 million. So you're wasting 100, but you want to make $1 million with no knowledge. Like always, but you would rather take that 100, and after 20 years make only 30,000 from it. But you want me to make you $1 million based off me just trying to educate you to long-term invest to get to something more than 30,000. Like, make that make sense.
It's not even the fact that you're not putting it into practice though. Like, we see your gains, you put your gains out there publicly now, and back then when you was doing it. I mean, if they had any, I don't want to say smarts or anything, but they were smart enough to go back and look at your previous videos, we can see you actually be on your account.
Yeah.
But that's what they're scared of. They're scared of letting that, that $100 go, or they're scared of letting that $50 go. Y'all blow that in the club. Yeah, y'all blow that on the thing about on Alizé, on some bundles, on some shoes, on
The hookah.
on the hookah. Really, hookah is the stupidest thing in the world for me. Flavored tobacco. Like, get out of here.
Consumerist, man. I'm like, bro, y'all spend that on fast food. You spend it on Starbucks. You spend it on, y'all. There's so many people, black people, being at Gucci and Louis Vuitton stores now that it's almost normal. It didn't used to be like that. I guarantee, even right here in Houston, you go to the Galleria Mall. That mall did not used to be populated with a bunch of black people like that. And when you went to the Louis Vuitton, the Gucci store, you did not see a lot of black people in there. Why? Because they couldn't afford to be in there like that. I'm not saying that all black people. I'm just saying it just wasn't like that. But when the pandemic started, it was crowded. And even to this day, you still see people in there. I'm like, well, you got $500 to $700 for a belt or a shirt or, something like that. Unless they get knockoff, you know what I'm saying? You can put that money into an index fund and, get 10% of that a year. And that's additional income that you created by not being a consumer. This is why I'm finna print shirts saying consumer turned investor. Because if you're going to consume, you should be using the Stash app.
But yeah, that's the thing, Chris. Their money so you said 10% of it. So for them, in their mind, when you tell them the percentage and they do the math, they act like that's it. And you're looking at them like any fast growing money is not good for you. A healthy percentage growth over time is what's healthy. What we think is going on right now in the economy, the print and press. You pre-printed all of that money or whatever. And so when you try to get them to get that in their head, like, slow your mind down. Y'all allowing these reality shows to give you a pipe dream. This is not how that works. You have to slow this thing down. Take your time, put it out. And then over time, like you said, Brandon, over time, once that time goes by so fast, that little 2 years, what it was, 18 months, for me, 8,000 in 18 months, and most of that money was in profits. Shoot, boy, I thought I was the woman, and I wasn't doing nothing.
And that's a great feeling to have, to see your money actually growing and to see yourself progress through those years. And when you look through all that and you start studying, I don't want to say you get like a third eye that opens up for you. Oh, wait a minute, if I cook at home versus going to KFC or Popeyes and getting this chicken box like Oba always talking about, if I put this in a mutual fund for a second or two, it's gonna, net me probably or give me like 2% on my money. But you don't realize it, and that's another thing too. You don't realize 2% on $1,000. I don't know what you guys have in the pocket. I don't know if you guys have in the bank or underneath your mattress, but 2% on $1,000 is what, $200. 2% on $5,000 is what, is adding numbers, and that's what a lot of people forget. Like, we don't know what you have in the bank. Like what Chris said too, and this is something else too. I want to ask you too, Mo. And that's what I'm doing too. I'm taking my 401k. And I'm gonna go ahead and put in my brokerage account. Now, is there a certain percentage or what's a certain amount where if I get hit with a percentage, it wouldn't affect my account as much? Because
if you go straight to it, you're not gonna get hit. Is if you take some out.
Yeah,
if you merge it straight to the account, the investment account, you won't get taxed. But if you remove some, then you get taxed. No. What you mean?
So let's see. What is the percentage of taking money out? Do you know offhand?
I think it's like
let's see.
Oh, I think I was reading it earlier.
I did it in 16. So
yeah, let me.
I moved my whole thing.
Oh, stash party, y'all too. I forgot to tell y'all.
Oh, let me go to stash party.
But why you looking for that, Mo? I just wanna put this out here. Now I spent around $15,000 in shoe inventory, right? In shoes. So size 12. Spent $15,000. Now, according to my sneaker portfolio, I am up $8,123. for my whole collection.
That's because the money you made from your shoes, you invested it.
No. This is just the value that the shoes are holding by themselves.
Oh, okay.
So the shoes that I have in my inventory, just themselves, I have a $8,000 gain on them.
Oh, wow.
Just not wearing them, and letting them sit like gold or silver or stocks or real estate. It's an 8,000% gain. Not putting them on feet, just letting them sit. And in 2 years, well, almost 2 years. I don't know what percentage that is, but I don't know why people couldn't, let's say take $7,000, $7,500, put it in the index fund, and just let it sit for 2 years and see how much gains you get out of that. Of course, in a different environment that we're in now, but still, 2% gain, 5% gain, 3%, 4%, whatever. It's more than you would have if you would just take that money and just trick it off like people did with the PPP money, going to Miami, getting their body done and all this other stuff. Crazy.
So getting their body done.
I know people that did that.
Wow.
I know people that got way more money than we got.
And they still look weird.
And they blew it on BS. I'm like, man, how y'all give me 3,000 and y'all give these people $60,000? They ain't got no business. They ain't never done business, but they go and blow the money. And I'm like, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this.
800. They say 800 billion of the PPP was not spent on employee payroll.
Oh,
that's a fact.
We knew that.
Mm-hmm.
We knew that was gonna happen.
So, Chris, it said, Brandon, it says rolling money over into an IRA will often reduce the management and administrative fees you've been paying, which can eat into your investment returns over time. The funds offered by the 401k plan may be more expensive than the normal for the asset class. On top of that, there's overall annual fee that the financial institution managing the plan charges. Let's see. Let me go back up. Okay, so you have. Okay, so you have. Oh, let me turn it. Now, who is this calling my phone, messing me up? Messed up the whole thing. Hold on. Can you still see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So you have Fidelity. This is Investopedia. This is our little go-to. And remember, we just sharing our experiences. We not offering y'all no information, okay? So,
we are not financial advisors.
We're not financial advisors. Do your own due diligence. We're just sharing information that you can go and read on your own and make your best possible decision. So Fidelity Investments, the best overall and best low cost. Investopedia rating is 4.8. The account minimum is 0. Basic fee 0 for stock and ETF trades. ETF trades 0 plus 65 cents contract for options trade. Okay. You got TD Ameritrade. This is what I have. Best and best mobile app. They rated as 4.8, 0 to start, 0 for stock and ETF trades, 65 cents per contract option. So this is what they charge you. Okay. Tasty Works, best for options. They rate them at 3.8 and 0 for stock and ETF trades, $1 to open options trades, and 0 to close. You got Interactive Brokers, best for advanced traders and best for international trading. They rate them at a 4.6, 0. What's this category again? Account minimum, so 0 IBKR light maximum 0.005 per share for pro platform or 1% of trade value. You have Charles Schwab, best for ETFs, 4.7 rating, and 0 for stock ETF trades, 0 plus 65 cents contract for options trade. So those are, so basically, and this is just some to name a few. These are the best ones. I have TD Ameritrade, and I also have USAA. So I rolled mine over into USAA, and I think TD Ameritrade. I did half and half, so I rolled over like I think 30,000 or something like that. And I didn't get taxed. I got taxed when if I wanted to withdraw money.
Yeah, what is that percentage? Because I think it's 10%.
Oh yeah, when you withdraw, hold on.
Yeah, like a temporary withdrawal, like a partial withdrawal.
So let's look
at. I was thinking like 6. Maybe it is 10%. I was thinking 6. Maybe.
Let's see. You withdraw from the 401k or the IRA?
The IRA.
Okay, so from what's this? The suitable withdrawal rated as an estimate, no more than 4% to 5% of your savings in the first year of your retirement. Hold on, that's not it. That's not.
I was about to say that's wrong.
There we go. We looking for.
I've been pulling out every day.
So how much does it cost to withdraw? What percentage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to withdraw from let's see. Tax weight from withdrawing. Oh, that's right, because it comes with age too. Here we go. So a Roth 401k withdrawals are tax-free. If you're still working after you're 59, you need a little let's see. Let's open this up. I was trying to look to see if it's gonna come up in Investopedia. I wanted to get a good source. I didn't want to just put it from anywhere. All right. 10%.
10%? Okay.
Yeah, you was right. I thought it was lower.
The amount you pay is based on your tax bracket. And if you're younger than 59 and a half, adding 10% early withdrawal penalty in most cases, that could put you in the tax rate in the top 37% bracket.
So that's pretty dope. So what I was doing some numbers just now, I thought it was 10%. So let's say you got 80,000 in your Roth IRA, or you trade up to 80,000 and you do a 10% pool on your money.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? That's $8,000, right?
Yeah.
But let's say you want to get out. Let's say you want to get out $10,000. Well, that's 18,000 that you're trying to get out of 80,000.
Wait, but are you taking it? You just were going to withdraw it? Or are you going to roll it over?
So my thing is, let's say you want to take it out. So my plan is take out 10 to put in another account, and just bite that 8 and trade from another account and just keep this process going. Now this is just theory and hoopla. I mean, this is not a strategy for anybody to do. This is just my thought process of how you can keep your money rolling over, or keep your money going, until you get that pinnacle age of 59 and a half or whatever. But if it's only 10% of your money coming out, I mean, I think it wouldn't hurt you that much, but I mean, you still feel it.
If you roll it over, you won't pay any of that.
No. When I say like taking
you gonna
it out,
withdraw.
Yeah, withdraw it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I ain't worried about withdrawing. I ain't trying to get them no money. Let me just wait till I'm 59 and a half. Take it out for free.
Right. So I wrote mine straight. But look what I did. So I rolled mine over, and then because I had medically retired, when I filed when I was withdrawing some of the money to do whatever it is I was doing, what I was doing, on my taxes, I wrote it off towards my medical retirement.
Oh,
I
okay.
wrote it was to say that it was to help with the disability of the medical.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I didn't pay any taxes.
That's good then.
Yeah. So that's what I did. Because now when I was withdrawing, I actually was letting them take the tax out when I did the withdrawal, so I didn't have to worry about it on the back end.
Yeah.
But I was gonna get it back anyway, because that's the beauty of owning a home-based business. Because if you have a loss and it lowers your taxable income, that means if you overpaid taxes through the year, you'll end up getting that money back. That's why, when it comes down to taxes, I don't be really concerned, because a lot of times I probably have already paid enough. And then when I add my business in, and if it's in a negative, and then it's going to lower what's left of my taxable income from my W-2 wages.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Get it down to the hundreds.
Exactly. And then it's down, So,
Yeah.
Now my goal is definitely not to have a business and be taking no loss the whole time. So, So what I would do, the reason I stay in my econ as an MLM, because that would allow me to keep filing my LLC, but I mean my Schedule C from that home-based business perspective. And then once I really start rolling in the dough through the government contracts, I'll do
S-corp.
Yes. I do my LLC as an S corp. Yep.
Yeah.
When I'm making more, when I'm profiting more than 20K. Not make, because I make more than 20K, but I spend it too in business. So, I ain't making that. I'm not bringing that home. But not like the other business owners, they probably making a killing, but we all make sure that we're accounting for our taxes. So I did a video this morning. Let me share my screen real quick. I'm still sharing my screen, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, where's it at? Hold on.
S-corp is probably gonna be maybe in a year, maybe next year. I'll probably do an S-corp, because I can now scale and try to project my sales going forward. But this year has just been difficult, man, because Nike is just messing up everything with all the supply chains crap, pushing dates back.
Right. Yeah.
So sneakers it's not profitable, because they drop it in value. Like when you sell too much of something,
right,
it don't really hold its value because it's not rare. You know what I mean?
Right. So I get that. So this morning I did the capability. So if you guys, it's only 16 minutes.
Only
16 minutes. I did the capability statement
okay.
Video this morning for business on
channel?
And look, I got a lot of little views. Check me out.
That's on your channel?
No, this is on Garfield's. I don't think it picked up on mine. I screwed something up on mine.
Okay.
But anyways, so the idea, based on exactly what you all are talking about, is to get to the point where, like what you're doing, Chris, with taking the acorn or the stash, you make your purchases and then you're doing the drip, so you reinvest in the dividends, and then you're also on purchases, your cash back is going into investment, basically maximizing, because the people do it well with credit. They get the perks of the credit, they get the points where they can use it for travel, where they get flights or hotels, things of that nature, but they don't do it well with investing.
Right.
So what I wanted to do, and this is how we're gonna know that people actually taking what we say and then going in and trying to duplicate it. Because I'll flip the script, change the game. So I was like, you know what? I'm about to start talking about taxes in a positive way. Because everybody talk about taxes in a negative way. Nobody wants to file their income tax. Income tax, paying taxes is taboo. Why I got to give my money to the government? So I'm gonna look at it as we talk about income shifting in my econ. We talk about income shifting to free that money up. But what I want to say is, okay, you just freed that tax money up, but I want you to take that tax money and put it strictly in investing. Don't use it for your lifestyle. Put it strictly in investment. You wasn't gonna get it anyway, right? And because you put it in an investment account, that's not taxable. So you don't have to worry about hiding from the, but in order for that to work the way we really want it to work, you're gonna have to own a home-based business. And I'm trying to get you to own the type of home-based business that you ain't gotta really stress about no products. You just have to tell somebody else.
That's it. That's it. It's so easy. I mean, y'all be running your mouth anyway. Might as well talk about some business.
Right. So when it comes down to it, let's see if I can get on. When it comes down to it, the idea is that let me see if I can bring it up. The part I want you to know.
We had everybody at my econ. We could be doing, tours. We could be doing yacht parties, events. If everybody would just get on board and see the benefits, we can have a hedge fund. We can have a stock exchange.
Oh, they're going to have a virtual conference. I guess since we couldn't have an in-house, we got a virtual conference on September 23rd and 24th.
December?
I'm going to have September. I'm going to have to register.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get on to that.
Oh, that's not what I want to go. I want to go right here. I want to show. So all of this right here. No, not this. Hold on. Not what I want to show. I want to show each person. So if you got friends, I always say if you got friends, and this is where I want to go. If you got a whole circle of friends, some people they have groups, they run in social groups. You can keep your funding in your circle, but you all can benefit at the same time. So to me, this is what I call an all-inclusive company. It's going to show you how to free up some money because you pay taxes. So we're going to take that money you're going to free up, and we're going to show you how to cash flow, how to income shift. We're going to give you an accounting system. Let me click on that. So you can learn, I'll show you the mobile version. So you can learn how to keep up with your income expenses. We ain't going to keep you out there. We ain't gonna keep you out there in the wind. We're gonna show you actually how to do it. We're gonna give you a little accounting system. A lot of times when people start business, they don't keep up with their income and expenses. They just open up a bank account, they swipe the card, and then at the end of the year, they hand the tax preparer a bag of receipts and or they may even have an Excel sheet if they try to be nice. But they have a bag of receipts and say, do this for me. They have no clue what they're doing. When in actuality, it takes you 2 seconds, snap your receipt, put that stuff in the system, and keep it moving. Keep up with your mileage. Your mileage is key. Mileage has for 2022 from January 1st to June 30th, 58.5 cents a mile. So it's 0.585. And then for July 1st through December 31st is 0.625 for business miles. Big win. Big win. Okay. So we're gonna give you a little accounting system, help you learn how to keep up with your income and expenses and keep up with your receipts and keep up with your mileage. Then if you want to people you're brand new, you say, you know what, I got a little off track. I need to learn how to, like you said, go through my bank statement and start eliminating some debt. So we have this little system called a cash flow strategies, and it shows you how to go through, put in all your monthly, your fixed expenses. Also, shows you how to put in your variable expenses, and then how to take some of that money and create yourself a whole little plan on how to get rid of that debt. But but you have to be disciplined, of course, to follow the strategy. And then at any time you could change and correct it, lower the number, add to the number, and keep yourself on track and hold yourself accountable. And then of course, as everything, you got to keep your credit on point, right? All this in the system you getting this little 1995, right? You got your credit, it gives you all the letters, show you how to do everything that has to do with credit. Keep yourself on task. Some people know, some people don't know, but it gives you everything you need, how to fix some of the common errors in the credit report, caught into the red. Got some sample letters that you can use, tell you where to send it. Some people know, some people don't know. All this is a part of you being in business. And then of course, investment education is what we give you already, but we have something here as well. So this right here for me would be my home-based business. And by having that, guess what? I get to write off my internet, my cell phone, right? Out of automatically, because we're doing business. Yes, it calculates it for you. Yes, it keeps it on track. Yep, it keeps it all on track. Let me put there's the link. You can click the link. I don't even know if that link is hot. Let me just put my whole thing. Chris, you can put yours in the chat. I don't know why I'm doing this.
I can't. I'm not a moderator.
Oh, what is yours?
Just put www.chrislogicwoods and myecon.net.
.net?
Yeah. .myecon.net. I think that's how they do it.
HTTPS. What is it, Chris Logic? The whole thing?
Chris Logic Woods.
Did I got it right?
Let me see. Where you put it at?
In the chat and the YouTube.
Oh, I don't see it.
Oh, I ain't posted it. I think I got it right. Right. So yes, it does all the calculations for you. And then boom, you have your stuff already ready. But I keep that as an MLM because I already know my future goals is I'm gonna change my LLC to an S corp. Because I'm not planning to take losses. Not in my business. I'm trying to make money. So, but in my business, I plan to take, my profits, and unless it's used for, expenses, I'm planning to put that in an investment account. And that's pretty much how that's going to work. So that's why it's super important for.
Hey, Mo, right quick.
Uh,
When you create that investment account and link it to your business, how does that process work? Is it through? Are you making a brokerage account or investment account for your business, or?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
the Mabry trade, and I just add the money to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I put some of the profits, a percentage of the profits, in the TD Ameritrade account.
And then you have to track that, right? You have to show like receipts. Right. Okay.
So it gives you the reports, just like Webull and Taste of Work and all that. It gives you the report during tax season.
Yeah, Chris. I'm finna use my cross service, and you finna be doing all the stash investing now. Chris ain't got nothing to do with it.
Wait, wait a minute. Is TD Ameritrade on Stash or Acorn?
No,
It's not.
I think so. I don't know. It ain't on Stash, but no, I don't. It might be on Acorn.
Right.
Let me
So,
see. I can always pull it up.
so that's the other thing. If you all have subscriptions, you should look. If you don't have Acorn already, let me share my screen. Let me show you guys.
Oh, it ain't on Acorns.
But what else? But we was identifying some subscriptions on yesterday, and I have the travel. So they got people who invest in travel where it comes with my Maika. So
I meant to get that travel membership. How much is it extra?
$13.95.
Oh, that ain't bad. I'm gonna add that.
Let's see. What I was going to Acorn. So if you go to Acorn, and what you should do is if you have some subscriptions that might be a part of Acorn, you might want to log into Acorn to start paying these things. Any little bit counts, and you'd be surprised. You might be looking at today like, oh, and it's just, I ain't make no money. I made $1. I made $20 or whatever. Hey, listen, I was doing my $20 a day. Boy, I was surprised how that money was adding up.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well.
let me see. What's that? Earn as you go. What is it called? Found
money.
Found money. There you go. Earning. So you can get an Acorn card, and bam, look at all these companies. Apple gets my money. I definitely need to be logged into them. Who else on here? Nike, for sure. I'm always on my Nike account. Old Navy, Walmart.
Finish Line, JD Sports.
Bam, tell them, Chris.
Foot Locker, all of that stuff, man.
I have over 300 stores. Best kept secret. Anyways, what else y'all want to talk about? Because y'all know. I'm going to package it though. You guys should join the team. I'll put y'all on my Tuesday. I'll put y'all in my Tuesday class. A lot of money apps out there. My Tuesday class, and we about to do some big things. Changing the game. Get your crew in 2022.
Sure. I mean, yes, ma'am.
And I don't have anything else.
I don't need it.
I'm gonna
I've been a consumer, not an investor. That's the main thing. Our community, we don't invest in nothing but our own self-interest. And 9 times out of 10, it ain't got no money behind it.
Yep. We gonna get Brandon to talk to y'all a little bit on how to drop ship next time.
That's cool.
I got to interview Brandon because I want to learn some of that. I need to drop ship my jewelry.
Oh, Mo, you deleted my comment.
Where? When? I ain't delete your comment.
I had posted my link in there, and it ain't there no more.
I don't see it.
Watch this. This mother just
YouTube. No, I put his link up. I don't know what he did.
No, that link is not right.
Oh, I got the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's not a right link.
It's just
yeah. It says we're sorry, but Chris Logic was my. Yeah, see, that ain't the right link.
Oh, so what is it? Put it in.
Bro, Chris, she doing you bogus, bro.
Put it in the Zoom chat. My bad.
She doing you bogus, man.
I'm about to delete it. Put it in the Zoom chat. Send my copy.
Randy had my back, man. Cause, dang,
Or you getting a house out the country? Go ahead with your bad self. What country you gonna buy a house in? My friend's looking to buy a house in Mexico.
Live for cheap.
Yep. Hey, why would you go buy expensive when you can buy cheap and rent it out?
In the back. Yeah, I'm about to move to Europe though. I can let y'all have America. Way more safe.
To Europe.
Yeah, way more safe. Way more safe. And cheaper. I got to watch Jerome Powell print the print press from over there. I'm gonna let y'all have it. 6 months in America to come get my stock money, and that's it.
Oh, he buying a house in Nicaragua. I'm not going nowhere. I done had enough of living out of the country.
I know you ready to chill.
I'll move to the country. Move to the country and build my little compound up. You know, it's not a bad idea once you think about it when you grow up, moving to the country and building your own little space. You know, have y'all ever drove around and y'all see like these little retirement homes and how they have their own little thing going on? They have their little grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
They got their own fireplace. They got a gym. They got a pharmacy. They got everything. They ain't got to go nowhere. That's where I could go. We could build one like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a yeah, that's everybody get their little home. Hey, everybody get their little tiny house. At this point, when you start growing up, you don't need all that space. For what? To please people? Listen, me and my boo, we'll get us a tiny house. We only need one little studio room. We don't need all that space. We need one little studio room.
All right, bro. You say that now.
Yeah.
No, seriously. My house not that big right now. My house, you can tell my house made just for me, one person.
It's 2 stories though, right?
Huh? Yeah.
It's 2 stories. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but it's only 1,500 square feet and 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bath, 2-car garage. That's it. That's all I need. I'll listen. It's cheap and I ain't got no problems. I ain't had no problems. And I be straight. I don't need all that stuff. I'm not materialistic and I don't have to have the big old 5-bedroom, all that extra stuff with your utilities high and all that. I ain't got time for that. Leave me with my money so I can move around.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I got someplace nice and comfortable. Now I do realize now that I'm dating. I do realize he gotta have his side and I gotta have mine.
There you go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He gotta have his own closet. I have to have my own closet.
Separate sinks.
Yes. He can have his bathroom space and I can have my bathroom space. Yes. Now we can't split beds, but and then he can have his own little man cave and I can have my little she shed. And that's how we gonna have to go.
Scamming.
Right. It sounds good now.
No, look, my little house I got right now, we can make it happen. Okay, so the way my house is made, the master bedroom is on one side, and then then there's a bedroom in the middle, and then the other 2 bedrooms split a bathroom. So he could set up on the other side. I can have 1 bedroom for my little space. He can have 1 bedroom for his little space. He could take the bathroom on the other side. I take the bathroom in the master bedroom, and we in there. Ain't no room for nobody else.
That sounds like a scam.
Ain't no scam. That sounds like love.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like take care of your man. If he want to go on the other side, he going in that room over there. Set him up a little man cave.
Oh, sound one-sided.
Say what?
No, I'm taking care of him.
Okay.
So when he want to watch all them sports and do whatever he do, he can go in that. He can go in that space over there. I can come over here and play on my lives over here, and then when time's up, we meet in the middle and we go over there. Bam, that's a wrap. We ain't got no room for nobody else. Don't come visit us. Y'all can visit us outside. You can meet us at the restaurant. We ain't got no room for nobody else.
That's cold, man.
What?
Oh, why you like
that? You would love it, Chris. You would love it. Trust me. I'm telling you, it works. It works. You be over here, I'll be over here, and then when we ready to get together, we go over there, and we got our downstairs normal everyday activity, whatever. We cook and we got that much space. We don't need to have all that. Why? Why do I need to have 5 bedrooms?
Get away from you. No.
You need to have 5 bedrooms?
No.
We ain't having no
sounds depressed. No.
I mean, you gotta have 5 bedrooms, because you never know. People might want to come in town, come visit. You got extra rooms for people.
In the hotel.
People come in town.
Oh, see, Mo, no, that ain't Louisiana. You talking like you from South Carolina? You from New York now?
Oh,
you talking like you from the country no more.
Listen. I've never been an advocate for people be laying all over the place. Listen, I got a shed. Remember I showed you my shed in the backyard? I got light and water, and I got futon back there, TV.
You got water hooked up to it?
Yeah.
Trying to put people in the shed, man.
They go back there, or they could go in the hotel. No, we don't have no room for visitors. No.
You cold, Mo.
We don't have no room for visitors. Don't come visit, or you going in the hotel.
So me and Brandon can't come and visit. We got to sleep in the shed.
Yes, my shed is there.
She want us in the shed like we are animals or something.
Right. We some barn animals now.
What you mean? My shed, listen, my shed is decked out.
It's like an Airbnb?
Yeah, I have a refrigerator in there. It has lights, it has water, it has a TV, and it has the internet. Man, what you need to come in the house for? You're lucky I wasn't thinking I would have did a little shower.
Yeah, we need a stove though.
Right. Nah, you don't need a stove. You better get food. You better bring you some food. You better you better eat salads, put stuff in the refrigerator, something to drink. Cold cuts. You get cold cuts and bread.
She said cold cuts and bread.
No,
you sure that's a she shed or is that a prison?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Keeping somebody in a military camp.
Right.
No, listen, you can stay in the hotel. You can't listen. We don't need all that. Look, I done lived my life. It's time to chill. Ain't no up in and out. No, y'all come visit me. Y'all better go to the hotel. Ain't no room over here.
And darn well, Columbia ain't got no hotels like that.
We do have hotels. We do have hotels.
Almost like 30 minutes away.
No, it's not. It's not 30 minutes away. I have a hotel right around the corner from my house, probably about 5.
How far you stay from Sherry?
Doing that. Listen, y'all grow up. When y'all grow up, y'all gonna be just like me. Brandon young, you young, Chris. You wait till you get 45. You gonna be like, yeah, I remember Mo said she. You gonna be tired of all of that. Tell the girlfriends, meet your girlfriends out in the streets. They can't come here and hang out. Nope. We listen. That's enough of that. Home is for peace and quiet.
That's true. That is true.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm not with all that. You ain't never got to worry about me because my friends already know. When they see that black truck in the yard, don't even stop.
Actually, speed up.
Don't even.
Oh, Mo, funny.
Not open
How far you stay away from Sherry?
Sherry live on the other. Sherry live in Columbia. I live in Lexington. So Sherry's 40 minutes from me. She's on the north side. Yeah, they live way over there. We don't visit each other. We talk on the phone.
Well, y'all something else.
But Sherry's house bigger than mine. I think she has 5 bedrooms. Hers is much bigger than mine, but she had more knowledge on real estate. Me, I was just trying to listen. I'm gonna tell you what I said. I told the realtor, I'm gonna tell you right now, my apartment is $780. Please do not find me a house more than $800 in the mortgage, and that's a wrap. I'm not. Nope.
God, no.
Yeah. So if I wouldn't have been so mean, looking for my house, I probably would have had a house the size of Sherry's. And me and her, we pay about the same mortgage. She's like, Mo, but you see, I didn't want to go on that side of town. But and so I said, nope, this one was more. You could have got something else. But I didn't know. But all I knew was that you was not giving me something that was, because listen, in my mind, right? I knew I had a fixed income check coming in. So in my mind, I needed to be able to pay my mortgage, pay my car note, pay my insurance, all of those things that matter. So my life insurance, my car insurance, my car note, my mortgage, and my utilities. I needed to pay all of that out of that one check. So I didn't care about luxury. I cared about being able to survive. And that's how, so I got my little cookie cutter house. I got my little cookie cutter house, and I've been chilling since it's been 15 years.
God,
And yeah, never miss a beat. So I be chilling, and they be like, "Oh, don't you want a bigger house for what? It's just me. Who gonna clean it?"
Yeah.
So y'all gonna get that watch. Y'all gonna think me.
Say who gonna clean it?
Yeah. Now the only thing I want to do is I did want to go get a 1 level, and I started looking, but oh my God, houses are so expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
The interest rate finna make them inexpensive. And
Oh,
price is gonna drop.
Oh, now when those prices drop, then yeah, I already have a floor plan. I already have a floor plan picked out. I'm gonna show it to y'all.
Okay.
Watch. I'm gonna show it to y'all. Keep on talking trash.
Mo, here you go with that. I'm trying to go to Hawaii though, so I need Brandon to come too. I can't be the only dude on the trip. It's just
He said,
don't get me wrong, I enjoy the company of women, but it can't just be me.
the Hawaii trip is expensive though.
There's gotta be some other men that come.
I'm gonna send you the information for the Hawaii trip, but if my friend didn't say let's go, I would have bagged out.
Yeah.
Cancun spoiled me. Send me to Mexico anytime.
Yeah. Love Cancun. Cancun was live.
It's cheap. You talking about I could save $1,000 going to Cancun.
Because Hawaii expensive.
Yeah, Hawaii expensive. That's $1,500 trip. But that's include the flight though.
Yeah.
What, 1,500 to go to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's 7 days. That's include the flight, your lodging, and split a rental. So $3,000 for 2 people with a rental car and a flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Well,
we go
to Cancun for 1,000.
For 3,000. We can go to London. We can go to Portugal, Spain, France, Italy, all of that for 3,000. God, we traveling inside our Western Hemisphere. Shoot, we can go overseas for cheaper than that and go to all the cities.
I know.
Man, this is blasphemy, man. I know. I get it. Hawaii, beautiful.
Okay. Here it goes. This is my dream floor plan.
You got bedroom 1.
Yeah, except for this master bed's gonna be bigger than that, and this garage is not gonna be right there.
Oh,
It's gonna be off to the side of the master bed, but it's gonna be external to it because it'll have a man cave connected to it. There's another floor plan that has that look, so I already know what that look like. And then and then behind, let's see, and then in the backyard, with the little walkway, it's gonna be a little she shed thingy back there. But I won't need no she shed with this kind of house. I can go right there, and it's I like it because you see how you got the bathroom, the master bed, and it has the foyer. The master is a walk
the
through.
bedroom.
Yeah, I like that. I like that look.
Yeah.
This right here.
Mm-hmm.
I like this look right here.
Mo, look like you got 6 bathrooms in this thing.
Yeah.
No, how is it? See, 1, 2. No, not 6. Just 3.
Just 3.
Oh no, 1, 1, 2, Brandon.
Dang.
I think it's 2.5.
Wait.
There's another one somewhere.
So you can't find your own bathroom. Where that?
This is 1. This is 2. It gotta be another one. Like
You
I
need a
have.
study room?
Study room right there.
I said you need one though.
Yes. Were you thinking about another bedroom? No,
What?
I
Right next
I
to
got
the
it.
4-year?
Huh?
Right next to the 4-year?
Yes. When you first come in the door.
You need a powder room too?
Yeah, I might want I might want to get cute.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
I like it.
I need all this. I said if I had to get another house, but this had to be one level though. I can't do another upstairs. Not that I can't. I'm not interested in another upstairs. But yeah, so that's
What's the great room?
like a living room space where people sit out.
Oh, you funny.
Yeah, look. See? You got the entertainment system, the fireplace, built-in shelves, all of that. Yeah.
So bedroom 1 and 2 is sharing the bathroom.
Yeah, you see that right there?
Yeah.
This for your guest people that you so say I gotta have.
Off the chain. You got a powder room and utility room connected.
Right next to each other.
And what's the gallery for? What's the gallery?
Paintings.
You got paintings?
Just a walkthrough. Just a walkthrough. I took this off somebody's site.
Oh, okay.
I was looking through and I was trying to learn floor plans. So I like the Mediterranean. So I've learned that I like the Mediterranean floor plans.
Mm.
So it was this website, floorplans.com. And let me show you. My nephew having fun, but I'm gonna bust his bubble in a minute. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So you can go to floor. So if you don't really know about houses, which is what I should have did the first time, but I didn't, you could build you can kind of put in an idea of what you wanted. So I said I wanted at least 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms, 1 floor, 2 garage, and I don't think I put nothing in the square feet. And I hit search. And then it gives you and then you can filter. Wait a minute. I need to go down. So right here. That's what I'm missing. So I didn't put anything in the height and feet and all that stuff. So you have these different styles, right? And I went through each one of them until I learned what I like. And so I learned I like the Mediterranean, and I think Mediterranean traditional, I think what it was what I liked. And so I looked through 19, but eventually I looked through them all. And so when you hit the flat plan, when you click on it, let's say I clicked on this house and you stroll over, it would give you the floor plan. See? So this is not a good example. Let's look at this one. And you'll see what the house looks like, right? And stroll through, and then boom, it'll show you the plan. And you kind of, make it big, and you look to see if you like it, and you could it kind of gives you an idea if you wanted a house, if you, let's say you wanted to build one, you kind of take ideas from this, this stuff, and you could build your own house, create your own floor plan. And look, they're saying on sale. They better be on sale. Shit, they cost too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is the same one I just looked at, I think. So if you, like I said, if you, one day you're thinking about buying a house and you never really looked at floor plans and that nature. I was just on the Google when I decided I was going to start dating. I knew I wasn't going to I'd be able to keep my house because men are very particular. So I decided looking for floor plans and figured out what I like too. So I can meet you halfway as long as it accommodates me too. And I you start looking at different houses. Let me go back. Let me filter. When you start clicking on different things, some things you think you like, you may not even like. Until you start looking at the floor plans, and I always look at it and think about, okay, when I walk in the house, what do I want to see? Where do I want things? And I just start looking through all the different plans. And that's how I came up with which one.
That's pretty cool though.
That's dope.
Yeah. So now y'all know why I say what I say. And you have all of these different, and you could choose a price range. If you could choose your foundation style, right? You could choose all of that. And then, you could decide after that. But you want to take your time, and you could possibly get it right the first time. I didn't. I just told them, hey, I don't want it to be this price. I got tired of looking and I chose something. But had I known, if I did my research, I probably would have still gotten, because at the time I got my house in 2007. So I possibly could have got something really, really nice at the time. My house didn't cost a lot of money. I only paid 120. Now this same house is 260 something. My equity is crazy.
I bet.
It is crazy right now. So I could really, sell and do whatever, but no thank you.
You ain't trying to do that.
Not right now. I mean, there's a lot of people who have sold their houses, and like older people who's, want to go to like independent livings, like I was talking about earlier, that road and went into, I know some veterans that them and their wife, it was just them kids doing their own thing. Shoot, they went found them a little independent living location where they could come and go as they please, have everything accessible. Shoot, they took advantage of that equity, they sold their house and rode out. It was like, we don't need this stuff. We getting older. We need to be close so we could get access to things and keep it moving. They downgraded. I know a couple of people that did that. They sold them houses and downgraded and kept it moving. And we ain't got nobody to please. We take our money and travel.
Talk.
Yeah. So don't worry, y'all keep living. All
Don't
that
do
stuff.
that. Don't do
All,
that, Mo.
look, all y'all stuff y'all into right now becomes trivial.
Don't do that, Mo.
Don't
No,
go
no,
with
no,
all
don't
that
do.
stuff. Talking
Don't.
about y'all.
Brother.
I said, don't do that. Don't sound old on us, okay? Y'all gonna keep living.
Y'all keep living.
How
Listen,
dare you sound old on
I
us?
tapped out early. Listen, I realized, I said, you know what? My friends, they can have all that. I'm just trying to be healthy, live happy. I don't have to be into all of that. I could just chill. I want to be able to stack my little paper. Hey, listen, I got this couple right across the street from me. Well, not directly across the street, but maybe 2 houses down. Every weekend or maybe every other weekend on Thursday, they have the Winnebagos every weekend. And he has a Corvette, and then they have a Jeep. They pull that thing out from the behind their yard. They attach that Jeep to it, and they pack it up. And every weekend they roll out. And they come back, and you could tell they come back, or maybe they do it once a month. It could be every other weekend or once a month. They pull that thing out, and they are in the wind, honey. It's too little. Too little, and they got to be probably in their 60s or their 70s. And please, man, you don't see them. I got a couple retirees in the neighborhood. The only time you see them is when they pull them darn campers out, and they gone. I said, that's how I'm gonna be. That's how I'm gonna be. Come on, babe. Let's go. We going tailgate.
Gonna tailgate.
Yeah. We going tailgate.
What you know about tailgate?
We gonna go from basketball. We gonna go from football to basketball to baseball. Hell, we might even do some track and field. Yep. We ain't gonna have nothing to lose. Shoot. I don't have no kids, and his kids is grown. Let's go.
Okay.
What y'all gonna do
What you mean?
when y'all get grown? Don't keep playing in this city life. Why?
What's wrong with the city life?
I mean, you can have it. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it.
Man, I can't. If I'm gonna be in the States, there's no way I leave Texas, and there's no way I leave Houston. For one, you can pick any side of the city and find good properties, good areas, and be fine. And I ain't got the overhead like if I was in LA or Chicago or New York. And I get great weather all year round. It's hot as hell, don't get me wrong. But I ain't got to deal with cold. I ain't got to deal with overpopulation either. Because New York is way overpopulated. I love it, but no, I could never live there. And then the prices down here. Hell, if I wanted to fly to Houston from South Carolina, it's cheaper for me to fly to Texas than from Texas to South Carolina, which is crazy. I looked at it. I'm like, man, I can go to New York for that. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
But I heard South Carolina's beautiful though.
Well,
that's why I'm coming.
I got kind of stuck over here, but what about you? What you gonna do?
I told you I'm going to Europe. So
I don't even have a clue. Like my goal was to get out of Illinois. Period.
Where you going?
I don't know. It may sound weird. Don't make fun of me, but I was thinking about going to Utah, get some property.
You trying to be a Mormon?
Nah, hell nah, bro.
I'm just playing.
I ain't doing none of that.
No.
Praying.
I heard Utah's beautiful though.
Shit, get away from all that bull.
I ain't mad at Utah. Where are they? I have never been to Utah, so I don't know.
Yeah, neither have I. Just get away.
I heard like it's sightseeing.
Utah?
Yeah, they said it's beautiful. Go to Lake Tahoe.
A lot of flat plane.
Yeah.
Oh, what Utah known for? Utah Jazz.
There you go. That's it.
Utah Jazz and Union Pacific Railroad.
Oh, okay. Brandon,
Yeah.
bring your girl with you because they don't sound like got no black people.
No, I know it don't. I take that back. I take that statement back. I ain't going to Utah.
No, you can just bring her with you.
Nah, ain't no black chick. I don't need to know damn Utah.
You know somewhere that's
She be like,
beautiful.
where the hell we at?
Yeah, I don't know about Utah,
Where
but
we at? Where we
just
at?
go visit, man.
Right.
You'd be surprised. You know what though? When you think about it, when you ask people, like, you know, when you know, like, what do you want to, where do you want to live? What do you want to do? You know, I've always been a country girl, so I can move to a rural area and it'll be fine. I just have to make sure I'm close to the high. My biggest thing, if I'm not close to the highway, I can't be in an area where I have to twist and turn to get out. I don't really like that.
How about like
So,
dirt roads? Like you got to take
oh,
dirt road to get to the expressway.
oh, well, how far though?
Probably like 12 miles.
Mm, maybe, maybe. It's a bit much though. You got me too far in the woods. I I have to be I have to be a little close to the highway, and I'll kind of be okay. But if I'm like Sherry, where Sherry live, Chris, oh, I'm like, she was like, Mo, come move in my neighborhood. Heck no.
Wow, what
I'm
happened?
like, it gives me anxiety. I can't do it. I'm from a small town. So
Too crowded.
yeah, when being from a small town, you have access to everything easily. And then moving from a small town, going to small college universities, right? Everything is right there. And then coming from there, going into the military, living on post, everything is right there. So I don't know how to live, and this stuff is all over the place. I can't do it. I'd be like, mm-mm. Listen, I drive on the highway. My brother knows more about Columbia than I do. I don't go in town like that. If it ain't on the highway, if I can't get to it from 26, 20, and 77, I get bad. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, why do I have to go here, here, and here, all in between town? I don't want to do that at all. I know, weird.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta get out. You gotta get out, Mo. Come on now.
No. I lived in Dallas. I lived in New York. I didn't live in Houston. Columbia is small, but it's a little city, couple of lanes. But I don't like that. That's why I lived in Lexington. And
You lived in New York?
yeah, until it got cold. Like,
She said, I'm gone.
I came to I went to Irwin. I was in New York in '96. My uncle was stationed at West Point. So I was there from like May, I think, to November. And when it started getting cold in November, I couldn't take it. I just couldn't take it. I had to go. So I left New York. I went to Dallas to DeVry in Irwin. And I stayed there a year. I used to play ball a lot, and the coaches, one of the coaches wanted me to come play for Voorhees. That's how I got to South Carolina. I said, okay, I don't mind. I can do it. Came to the little HBCU. And then when I graduated there in '99, and I joined the Army like a couple months later. I should have just went to ROTC. But the reason I go hard with sharing a lot of information, and especially stuff to the college students or the high school students, because when I was making my transition, and there's a lot of things I've learned coming through college and how I maneuvered that I could have done different if somebody would have just shared information.
Yeah.
I was going to make my own decision. That's automatic. But if you would share the information, I would listen and I would decipher it, and then I would make the best possible decision. But so a lot of my avenues, even though I was successful, a lot of my avenues could have been I could have made better decisions, but I didn't have the information to do so. And remember, we didn't have no cell phones, live streams, YouTube. If you didn't know, you didn't know. So, but I mean, it shaped me and molded me. But so now I try to share as much as I can. And then I realized that, a lot of people say, oh, you give out too much information live. And I have to tell them that it doesn't matter how much information I give out. If people don't want to do it, they ain't. And you have to know why I organized that and facilitated that information in that manner. Because if you don't know why I came to those conclusions and why I gave you the information in that way, then you could take it and try to duplicate it, but it won't last. It won't work for you because you don't know why I chose that method. Am I making sense, or y'all just let me rant?
No, I mean,
That makes sense. Yeah.
Right? That's like me trying to duplicate Chris' shoe company by how he does things. He has a method to his madness, and that came with experience. So I can sell a shoe, but I may not be able to do, I may make some mistakes that Chris probably not going to make because he streamlined what he's done by doing.
correct. Then you have your own method that you picked up from other places, so other avenues of different ventures that you picked up to that you can integrate within his company or duplicate within his company that you can add to.
Right. Same thing with your drop shipping. Same thing, our Marquise is drop shipping. You could. So what I learned to do is listen to information. It's kind of like AE says, after Porter says this all the time. Borrow from everybody. Or still, how you said, borrow from everybody. Create your own way.
Yeah, create your own niche.
Yeah, your own niche.
Steal from everybody.
Steal from everybody, but create your own niche, right?
Yep.
So I listen in. So what I've started doing now, even now when I ride down the street in between different appointments, I start listening to my interests basically. So I start listening a lot of even though I know the tax rules, I start listening to other CPAs and accountants to hear best practices. Why? Like I didn't know that about S corps and LLCs, that once you start netting over 10K or 20K, you should change your LLC to instead of filing sole proprietor, file S corp because of the tax benefits, and then break it down why you want to do it this way. This is how you want to set it up, and the percentages and how does that benefit you versus a C corp. I knew that you at some point you should be a C corp, but that just that little note, of his best practice gave me a whole outlook on it, a whole different outlook, and then the same thing in reference to what I know about the mileage with the business and filing the deductions, why you file the deductions and things of that nature. But when I joined my econ, I used to hear people talk about, I'm gonna claim 6 on my W-4, or I'm gonna claim 9 on my W-4 because I ain't paying no taxes. So I'm gonna do it half the year, and then the other half of the year put it back so I can make sure my taxes get paid on the income I support. But when I got in my econ, it was like, well, let's do it the right way. When you start to have a home base, when you're in business, the worksheet is right there for you to do the calculation for the second job or the second or on in the business. And so when you got those allowances, which is no longer existent now, but just speaking at that time, when you claim those allowances, which becomes exemptions on your tax form, it helps you lower your taxable income. And man, I never forget sitting in that meeting and I said, now that's the legal piece of the puzzle I was missing. I didn't want to just change my W-4 just to get money back, just to keep money in my pocket. I wanted to know that if I changed that W-4, because I knew I was still going to be obligated to taxes, but I wanted to know how can I get it waived. In my mind, that's the term I was using, right? So when he taught me how to keep up with the expenses, and oh, by the way, you're not even, unless you're making enough money, you're going to end up in a negative anyway, and it's going to lower your taxable income. I was ready to go. I said, oh, I got what I need. They was like, where you going? I said, that's all I need to hear right now. Sign me up right now. I paid $299 to join my, no, $199 to join my econ.
Oh,
I paid $200. Listen, I was so excited to join because remember, I was single. I was an E7 in the United States Army. They was taking $400 and something out of my check every pay period. Hell yeah, I wanted my taxes back. I couldn't wait to sign up. Soon as that guy said that, and I looked and I was like, wait a minute, ain't nobody never put that to me like that. And I never forget, I was really scared. My very first tax return, man, when I found them 2016 tax returns and I had all my little information, my little paperwork, I didn't even file my returns. I let a CPA, she was still filing my returns. And I bought my stuff and I got a refund back and I didn't owe no money. Well, I didn't owe before. I just wouldn't get a lot. I'd probably get like $100, $70 something, that kind of thing. And man, I got a refund back, and I was like, and I went through that tax form. I said, oh, you ain't said nothing but a word. She ain't filed my taxes no more. I filed my own taxes, put my stuff in. I was like, this is all I had to do. Somebody should have told me that 17 years ago. How much money I gave the government that they did not give back,
And that's the game right there.
Yeah, exactly. And ever since then, I have gotten at least $2,000 back in refund. And this is, let me make it very clear. This is me paying the bare minimum taxes through the years. But because I keep up with my income and expenses, and I write up and I keep up and I account for my income, because since 2018, when Trump got in office, when if you didn't put any business expense, then you wouldn't get no refund. You don't even think about it. You can take it off if you want to. They weren't playing that. So you got to know how the rules shift. So I always accounted for business income, So anytime somebody paid me when I was doing those classes and they were paying me, I counted business income. People be like, why are you putting on your business income? I'm like, man, I'm spending more money than I'm bringing in by far. When you add up all of those miles, when you really add up, if you really pay attention to what you're spending in business, when you're doing business, you would be surprised. And when I say that, I mean, you have the tools we're using to do business, people sleep on. We talk about the internet all the time, but what you have in your phone, what you have in your hand all the time? Your phone. And you're constantly doing business. Either you're looking for products and services, you're talking to somebody about business, you're looking for stocks and all of that great stuff, right? Because those are assets. All of that's a part of the plan. And so that's a write-off. You're using your internet, you're driving your vehicle, you're buying food. And so when you put it all in perspective and you think about and I don't know if you guys had people approach you like this, but I can recall business people saying, hey, can we have a business lunch? The reason they was going to do lunch anyway, but to say I had a business lunch gives them the opportunity 100% write-off. Like, it's, when you start putting all of that into perspective mentally, it makes sense. And when you start filing, and that's why when people are like, oh, rich people don't pay taxes, you wouldn't be paying them either if you knew, what I'm saying, if you get aboard. And not that we don't pay, we pay because every day we go in the store, we purchase something, we pay taxes.
Right.
So we pay our fair share. I'm talking too much.
No, I'm missing out all of that money I did when I did that drop shipping.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you wasn't following Schedule C, were you?
No, I'm like I think from when COVID started until I want to say probably like 4 months prior, I probably did like 53 transactions. And like all these transactions were like above like $75.
Look at that.
Right. And I'm like the whole time I'm looking for product, I'm on my phone or I'm going to the store.
And
Or
how much your phone bill?
What's that?
How much your phone bill?
At the time, I think the phone bill was like $200.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Multiply that times 12.
Man.
How much of a deduction that'll give you. And look, I'm gonna tell you what I did in the pandemic. So, only 3 months of the pandemic we were shut down, right?
Right.
So when we opened back up, I purposely went to the flea market just so I could get the mileage. Or I would purposely, if I had something to do with somebody, I would leave the house. We have a park up the street. I would go to the park. I would talk to whoever I was talking to, do my business, just so I can rack up my mileage. Now of course I don't overdo it. Every day is not a business, trip.
Right.
But I promise you, and y'all probably used to see this, I used to have a flyer for everything. Every time I went out of state, it was business for me. It was never personal. It got to a point people got upset with me because it was money is the root of all evil. Money ain't everything. God ain't saying that about money. I was like, you know what? If you would ask me, I would tell you why I'm doing what I'm doing. But
Right.
you're just assuming, and I would give a little presentation every time I went home. They used to be upset every holiday. Every time I went home, I gave a presentation on my econ. Whether I was sitting there around every time I went to New York, and I think one year I went to New York 3 times. Every time I went to New York, I have a special group of clients in New York. We get together and I talk about business. So I write off that trip every time. Every time. But once you learn the strategy, you're already doing business anyway. That's what I say, Brady, you driving around, dropping off medical supplies. I had them business cards. If you are attempting to do business at least 3 times a week, you're doing business. So every time you hand out that business card, after a while, it becomes like clockwork. Because if you ever got audited and they had to ask your surroundings about you, if you're consistently passing out business cards, the guy with the business cards, the girl with the CMOS, that's what they used to call me. The girl with the CMOS, the girl with the jewelry, the girl with the finance app. You see what I'm saying? So it justifies itself. Like you doing real business, you just have to wrap it around your mind that, I am doing business.
I think that was it too. I mean, like when I was doing the dropshipping thing, I really wasn't thinking of it as business. I was just trying to do it to make a quick buck.
Mm-hmm.
And I never thought about like, hey, once you turn this into a business, go ahead, form LLC, all this good stuff. Never got.
When you didn't even, and guess what? You didn't even need to turn into the LLC because you could freelance and still file a Schedule C. Still business. And now here's the one that I think goes over a lot of people's head when they get 1099s. You know how many people get paid as an independent contractor that's not following the Schedule C?
Now this is an actual contract. You keep, and my fault for not asking this earlier, but you said independent contractor. Is this an actual contract that they sign with the actual company?
This is you signed a W. They paying you. You're not getting a W-2 at the end of the year. You're receiving 99
from the employer or whoever.
From the employer, from whoever. And honestly, because sometimes you might do maybe a one job something, and somebody gives you say, "Hey, fill out this W-9, and I give you a 1099 for anything over $600." That's why remember last year or this year. They put out, if you have a business account in Cash App, Square, PayPal, all of that they had to issue you a 1099 if you made over $600. That's true. That's a real estate. That's why I was like, why people get upset? It's true. If you in business and you make over $600, that money now becomes a 1099. Now you just made yourself an independent contractor. You are responsible for self-employed tax. So when you were filing your W-2s and you were putting those 1099s in and your W-2s, those 1099s was increasing your taxable income. So that was income you never paid taxes on. So to offset that money is if you had filed your Schedule C. Make sense?
I'm just sick right now.
So all of that, everybody they was in an uproar about Cash App, Square, PayPal, and all of those accounts, right? And I'm like, well, actually, they're helping you. What do you mean? If you should be following the schedules. If you do it one time, I promise you, it'll make you out of a believer. You follow that Schedule C one time, it'll make you out of a believer. And then guess what? you will always go back to file. You will always go back to home-based business.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because what happens is, so check it out, right? Okay, so initially what I wanted to talk about, but I'm gonna have to reiterate it at another time. When I say taxes are your friend. I posted on Facebook, taxes are your friend. Use your taxes to invest. So a lot of people will say, oh no, I want taxes to come out my account because I want a tax refund. Okay, you get that nice little tax refund, that little tax refund check sometime between February and March, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for you to take 10% of that money, 3%, whatever percent, and take. If you did that just one time every year, let's just say you took the 1,000 every year, you got your tax return, or those people with those earned incomes, and they put it in an investment account and let that grow. If they did it, since you're getting that money on behalf of your children most of the time, if you took $1,000, because most of these cats bringing home 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. If they took $1,000, they have one kid, they get $5,000 in tax return based on earned income, and the child tax credit. They bring home at least $5,000. They take one of those thousands, and every year for 18 years, that's $18,000 that you put in an investment account, compound interest over time. The next time I bring up my cash flow strategy, we'll put that in and see how much that person would have saved for their child by the time that child reaches the age of 18. You owe it to your child. You owe it to them to take some of that tax refund money and invest it and have money for them when they make 18. Shame on you if you're not. Look at that lady, that baby, she bought that child that GameStop stock in December. Probably had no clue that GameStop was going to go up. But instead of buying her child or giving her child money or going buy him another gift, she bought him GameStop in January. The very next month, that child was rich. In his eyes, he thought rich,
Mm-hmm.
So it's just those little, just and as much as I'm talking right now, if I was on my computer, I'm on my phone, if I bought it in Excel, and we just kind of see how that actually works for you. I had one of my buddies, they self-employed, and that's work for themselves, and they got 1099s because they was in sales the whole time. And they filed their taxes, and they just wouldn't get, because they didn't really understand what should be going on those tax returns, right? So when I introduced them to my econ, and they start using the cash flow manager, so they start keeping up with their income and the receipts. And so when I filed their 2020 tax returns, and then based off of their income that they was bringing in, I said count for everything. Don't not account. Don't listen to other people. Put your money, put your cash in the bank and account for it, because you're probably spending way more on your products than you are bringing in cash at this time. And so they brought it in, and I think they had a little profit, maybe 1,000 or 2,000 to end, but it didn't. That wasn't a lot. Once we put everything in, and they got a refund, I think they got like maybe 3,000 in a refund or so. Man, they were so excited. Yeah, man, I ain't never got it. They was like, "Boy," and I let them watch me. I said, "I'm not gonna do anything illegal. I'm not gonna do anything illegal. I'm gonna account for just these communications, advertising, car and truck expense, office supplies, travel, meals, and what was the other one? They rent space because they go out and they do vendor spots, right?
Mm.
7 deductions. That's it. So I'm not gonna change anything. I'm not gonna fabricate. Just give me your true numbers. And when they got money back, man, they were so excited or whatever, and then they was able to go. I mean, there was a lot of things that opened the door for them. Then we looked at credit and all this extra stuff, right? And it just opened a whole new avenue for them. And so now they tell their other peers, because now you could convince somebody that I can't convince. That, and I tried to tell like several people when I was out at the flea market. And I think 3 people let me do their taxes, and I showed them what to do. So I said, when you're not gonna have me, this is what you do. And man, they were so excited because during that time we had all the stimulus. They wouldn't get stimulus because they wasn't filing taxes. They wasn't filing taxes because they were scared to file taxes because they thought they was going to owe so much. And when I showed them, I was like, man, this stuff is not taboo. Let me show you. Stick to the rules and the regs. Don't try to go off script. Don't try to fabricate anything. Don't try to blow something up. At the end of the day, at a minimum, if you break even, guess what? You're fine. Now you don't have to hide from the feds.
Mm.
It's those that want to have their cake and eat it too.
Right.
Yep. But I could go on and on about this part because I'm on to something.
I mean, honestly, this should be a segment that you should do on your page.
Yeah, you should do that. Been telling us to do that.
I'm gonna work on it in the early morning probably, because overnight I sleep on the information, and then I tell myself how to organize it. But I think I'm gonna kind of do it kind of like JJ did his, but not all 10 of those deductions in one. I'm gonna only do one at a time. I'm gonna do one deduction at a time, and that way people can so that'll be your 5 to 10 minute video, Chris, because then that way a person don't have to go through a whole video to go find out where the car and trucks expense stuff at, where the mileage, they can say, oh, go mileage video. Oh, there go the, I need to hear it again about, depreciation on a vehicle, or right. I need to hear it again on the office expense, or wages, paying your kids. That people will sleep on that right there. You can write up to 12,000. You spending that in a year anyway on them knuckleheads. But it takes you 5 minutes to go to the bank and open your child up a bank account. And some banks have gotten really savvy. You can open up 60-year-old or 50-year-old bank account. Or you got those prepaid debit cards. They can get their own prepaid debit card, which means if they got their own prepaid debit card, they got their own account number and routing number. You pay them. You put the money in it. They're going to make them do work. Like my niece and nephew, they don't get nothing from me unless they work for it. Pay them. And then have them advertise, put their picture on your flyer, put their picture on your business card or whatever you're using to advertise. Pay them for that, right? And then put the money into their account and then use their debit card to go shop, for them to go school shopping. Oh, I'm preaching better. Y'all giving me a thumbs up, but it's okay. I'm going to sleep now.
You crazy.
Well, she already in the bed right now while she talking.
Yeah.
I'm laying on my couch. Y'all see how my voice get heavy?
Yeah, boy, you funny.
But I mean, am I making sense or it's too much?
Yeah, you making sense.
Right. Right.
Yeah, why black people scared of economics? Because they've been made to believe that you don't need it and you need everything else, which is crazy to me. Especially when you in a society where that's what all that matters. You know, religion don't matter because America don't care about your religion. That's why you can come over here and believe in anything you want. You can be gay, you can be whatever you want. People come over here for money. They don't come over here for anything else because it's freedom, free to do whatever you want, get the bag, opportunities. So yeah, the economic piece is always missing because we think, you know, whatever.
Well, nobody's gonna hold you and you know what, nowadays, because they have all these programs, and all of this stuff. Yeah, see, you silly. We don't care about look, nowadays, you know, a lot of times they're not really catering to our needs because they have all of these programs. They have everything in its mama to help you. Everything is at your exposure. Things are on the internet. People are giving free classes. So they're looking at us like, why you wanting to me when you have access to all of this free and you're not even taking advantage of it? Like, why would you why would you still be in certain areas? So like I talked about the feeding and the housing, right? And for the rural areas at your exposure, like we could really, if honestly, if I had the ear of somebody like Tariq Nasheed or um like somebody who has a big audience, right? Those guys that be on YouTube that has a big audience. Like sometimes I listen, I'd be like, wow, okay, they got okay information, but if the information you get up is so at a high level and it's not practical to the individuals on the bottom, like to create that pathway, like we have to create the pathway the same way they've done with their public education system. You got grade school, you got middle school, you got high school, you got undergrad, you got grad, and you got postgraduate, right?
Mm.
Well, when you're facilitating it, you have to break it out. You have to start with a pilot program so you can work out your kinks. We could create continuous education hubs, right? It only take you 2 years to teach those courses continuously, and it become a continuous education course. And so sometimes, like for example, when I look at government contract individuals, right? And I go to their trainers and I'm like, man, you can't get a government contract with this mess.
Mm.
you This is not what people need to. This is no. Like this is what they need to do. And of course, I could never teach a course because I'm not in the 8A program, so they won't let me teach. But so what I do is I'll go to their trainings and I slip people my cards, and I'll answer questions that the instructors can't answer. I'll be like, can I help you with that one? And you'll be like, sure, go ahead. And I'll start, and everybody look at me. I'll be like, got a client. Like I can teach this stuff, but I kick myself in the butt because I didn't create my workbook like I was supposed to a while ago. But in the same sense, I think about, I say, you know what? I don't feel like fooling with them. What I want to do, what Coach and I talked about doing, I'm surprised he didn't call my phone yet. What Coach and I talked about doing, and he's been talking about me since 2016. Man, Mo, let's duplicate this stuff. I got the blueprint. I know what I'm doing with that. And he used to tell me this all these. I'm gonna take my time. And sure enough, when he kicked that business off at the latter part of last year, this year, man, smooth sailing. You hear me? Oh my goodness. And so now, everybody's like, you know what? Let's just duplicate this stuff. We're gonna find people in different communities, different states that want to maybe get involved. Maybe they have the capital but they don't want to do it, but they can hire the staff. I'm gonna tell you our biggest issue right now is staffing. If we could get people to work, I thought that giving them the federal money during unemployment was a need, but goddamn, it hurt the hell out of us. People don't want to work for real, and they ain't even getting no check. We having the hardest time hiring people. The hardest time paying them a good wage. We having the hardest time getting people to work. But you'll pass through a neighborhood and they chilling.
And they complain about money later on.
Yeah, let me not get on this tangent because I'll be all day. I'll be all day on that one. But anyway, we want to duplicate processes. We're going to duplicate processes. That's why I got to get those other young ladies in on Tuesdays. And we'll go from there because it's a matter of doing what we're doing on Tuesdays with the administrative piece of it. And then once we get all of that down pat, building a model or taking somebody else's model, because once you get your credit up to par, if you got your credit up to par and you could get business credit and you could get the people on your team with the credentials, think about it. You got kids coming out of college, they got these degrees, they got these licenses, they don't know what the hell to do with it. You get them on your team. I had a friend, she did the perfect thing. She bought a complex near Fort Stewart. They retired military. So they bought a complex and they opened hair salons. She can't do hair one bit. But guess what? Them girls was coming out of cosmetologists and they needed boot space. And she created the model. She created the space for them, you know. Then they created another all of those kids, all these military kids looking for activity, they created a dance studio. Because kids was into that. You know, like it's you know, just being able to have the avenue. So we try to do is have the capital to be able to duplicate the spaces. But man, we got to figure out how we're going to accomplish the staffing because it's hard getting workers.
When you say business credit, what's a good number?
Wait, say it one more time.
You said business credit, having good credit. What's a good number that you can work with?
630, because 630 get you the 630. You can start getting the business. You know, you can start getting the credit cards, the business credit cards.
Mm-hmm.
You can get the business line of credit. The bank will give you a business line of credit with a 630. When Cheryl was teaching drop shipping, and I need to call her back because she just called me. When she was teaching drop shipping, that's what you needed to have. And you can get it once you want a drop shipping contract, you can go to bank, get a line of credit based on that drop shipping. They give you that funding, and you can go and buy your product, you know, pay your vendor, buy your product and keep it moving. Because you would have that line of credit there. But it was based off that credit score. Somebody said they could do perms. Y'all crazy. Let me get my butt off this stream. I need to call Sheriff.
All right. Yeah, you just want to get off with us. You was dropping biscuits for a while.
You said biscuits.
I know. I was. I wish I was on my computer because I could have shared some things. It's a few things that we can make happen, but I want to make sure that I share, because if you don't have that administrative piece right, because remember, we have knowledge. We're going to have to hire people to do the work while we oversee. We can't go out and get the business and do the work. You see what I'm saying? But you have to have your business model in place, which means training. I'm going to share some policy letters and all of that with y'all. You know, because guess what? If you make money in the market, or you making money like you're doing in your shoe company, Chris, and let's say you invest in something, one of those companies, and put it in Houston, and you could get the team to build that can bring in, that can and get a home and duplicate that, and or partner and bring that particular program to your area, and you can put the capital behind it, and get the percentage of sales, a percentage of revenue. If you build that kind of someone, because that's all these other folks are doing,
Mm-hmm.
and they're creating successors. So when they get older, and if they got the money to put up to get it started, and you got these young folks coming out of college or whatever, and you could get them started in business, and you get a percentage of their company, man, you winning. So really, you have to ask yourself, am I setting myself up with wealth to do what? Because if you don't have the person if you can't create a successor in your own family, then you got to go outside of it. But you could still win. Your money have to make money for you. And that's what the people always say, oh, you always hanging around pastors. No, I hang around good people. They happen to be pastors. But guess what? They not either. Leveraging me as a woman-owned business and a veteran-owned business and a service disabled-owned business, they know that once they stop contracting, they can elevate my business and they can still make money, because I'll have to give them a percentage of sales because they got all the assets.
Right.
But we want 100% of what we doing, and we don't have everything we need to make it happen in the same manner. That's why the foreigners are coming in and beating us out.
So you said
because
it first.
They're working together.
Yep. You said it
Go
first,
ahead.
but I didn't want to. No, I said you said it first. Well, you made a statement about what was it? It was right after the credits thing, and I was gonna say, foreigners are doing it back to back. Every time they bring over a new cousin, put in his name. I think, don't they have 5 years before they have to do taxes, and then once that 4 years and a half is up, bring another cousin over.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And if we thinking, most people thinking that the only people that are doing it are the Indians and the Arabs and
no, not even.
Other folks. Shit, our folks is doing it too. Africans and Jamaicans and everybody but us in the land.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what we got to get to the point of, how do we leverage what's already out there, so we don't have to reinvent the wheel. But if we can get to a point, once we get our living, this is what I think. Once we get our finances into a livable wage where we can live and we don't have to worry about our home front, then the rest is, okay, how can I leverage what I have to build another cash producing vehicle that will give me passive income? And how much effort will I need to put into it? It's going to determine how much I earn. Now, wait, hold on one second.
She just put us on hold on the show, live TV show.
This is urban economics, people. When your host leaves you, I'm just playing.
It's left just hanging.
I can hear y'all.
Oh, damn.
I bet.
Wait a minute.
So, I know. So think about. So I'm gonna go back and I'll continue to use Coach as an example. So the group home. So the method in the group home, you get a home, right? Your company has to So let me just share how this would actually work, right? So let's say, so his company is already approved. So if he want to move around to another state, right, to the Carolinas, if I'm not into that same, if I don't have the credentials in that same arena, then I say, okay, let's franchise your stuff out. You come over here. We're not necessarily franchise, however you want to work it, right? Come to Carolinas. Only thing you have to do is get licensed in Carolina. All the other business stuff is already done. Only thing you'll be doing is finding a house. Find a house.
Yep.
He comes in, you screen the people, he screens the people because he got the credentials. He open up a foreign corporation here, or LLC, S corp, if that's what it is. But I think he's a corporation. Open up a foreign in state of South Carolina. Put the he got the packet, so it's probably be way easy because if you already licensed and or got the packet approved in Alabama, it's gonna be easy for you to get it approved here in South Carolina. You come in South Carolina, bam, get the house, get all his credentials, boom. You screen a client that comes in, you get a staff. Now only that lives in the South Carolina has to make sure is they go in and man and make sure everybody doing what they supposed to do. Boom, there it is. You talking about bringing in I think he only has one client. He bringing somewhere between 13 and 15,000 a month. He can get another client making 20 something. He got a home girl. She's making like 80 a month.
80 what?
80,000.
80 what? Nah.
80,000. Yes, she got, I forgot how many clients she have, right? But think about it. It's just a matter of duplicating the process. You start one home, you get another, you put two, you don't put more than two of those people in a home. And it's just a matter of duplicating it and getting you a staff. And man, you in there. That's how easy it is. But you have, once you talk about, you get together, you communicate, okay, how this is going to work. What do we need to do? Bam. And you get together like we do on Tuesdays and you train on the information. The person it's just like I use the military, for example, because that's what we do. We train on processes and I cross-train somebody else. When I get at the spot, cross-train somebody else. And that's how it works. The thing about it is the tolerance level. So like I'm about to start doing the non-emergency transportation, right? Well, with the non-emergency transportation, I know the administrative piece, but I don't know the vehicle piece. I'm going to bring in the administrative side and then I'm going to profit share with them, but they have to teach me that part. So now either I'm bidding or they're bidding, who's ever bidding, we're going to do it together and we both win.
I think that's key too. I think you got to have, you got to share the process of training, funds, and then like an administration piece.
Right. And the funds come into play with you having good credit. Because if you have good credit, think about it. If you have good credit and you can get the line of credit from the bank based on your right. After that, it's about managing the money. It's all about managing money. You can't get the line of credit and then you look again, somebody that spent all the darn business money and y'all looking crazy. You get the line of credit and then you use the credit to actually do business. But remember that you're only getting that business credit because you have revenue that's going to come in. So when you spend it, you put it back. You spend it, you put it back. You spend it, you put it back. So with that being said, once you have that, then boom, man, that's a wrap. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, when I tell y'all, it took me a minute to wrap my head around profit sharing. I'm not even gonna tell y'all no fears because I could have did this when I first came out of the military. Well, no, because I had to wait out a year because of my job on the state side.
Oh, her mic going in and out. Must be time.
No. I try to put something there. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could have done this coming out probably in 2017, but my understanding of having a profit share was bad. In my mind, I'm like, why do I gotta give up? But then I had to think. I'm telling you, when it really became reality to me, when I started trading the market, and you having ownership of somebody else's company, you being part owner by being a stakeholder of somebody else's company.
See?
And I had to think, and then who is it? Condoleezza Rice. Condoleezza Rice she's part owner of the Bengals. Is it the Bengals?
I think so.
You see the Bengals? Yeah. So I started thinking like, okay, why is you tripping on being 51%, 51% owner of your company, and you profit sharing the other 49% between people who can invest in your company? Because listen, it took me a minute in my mind. I'm like, why am I giving them money? Well, if you don't have all of the resources, if you don't have all the tools or the pieces to the puzzle, if you have relationship and you guys, because that matters. And this is why you have to spend time. You have to train with each other behind the scenes. And so we always came together and we talked about money first, because that's what's going to make or break your business. That's what's going to make or break it. If if you can't talk about money, if somebody always going to get uptight about money, or if somebody's not going to, not going to do right thing about money, don't do it. I don't care how much friends you are. Don't do it. So we always approach, okay, in my thing, y'all already know, I already told y'all how I approach my boyfriend, straight up money in the first conversation. Like, I need to know, like, after that, shoot, it was smooth sailing. Okay. So once you know how that money is going to go, shoot, you in there. And when I start investing, I start understanding, like, girl, you ain't the only person gonna give up a percentage of your company. You got Fortune 500s out here giving up percentages of their company. Who are you? I had to give myself a reality check, and sad, it took 7 years, 5 years, 6 years for me to get that down packed, because I could have already been there. So everybody else was profit sharing, making money around me, and I was like, I ain't doing that with my company. I ain't doing that. And then when I started investing, I was like, oh man, okay, I got it. I could do this. And so boom, I got my certification, and let me tell you, I'm about to kick the doors in. Like, what? But what I want to do though is kind of different than most business owners. When I bring an employee in the door, I'm going to tell them about home-based business. I'm going to tell them about investing. Now, that's going to be a part of my I'm going to create a leadership training. That's going to be a part of my leadership training, because I feel that if you share that type of information with your employees, then your employees won't continue to be in a situation or living check to check. It will be up to them to take the initiative to want to put their money in certain places and want to have an MLM or something aside. I won't call it a side hustle, but a self-employed venture, right? Preferably something online, something that doesn't take money out of your pocket, like a drop shipping, like you was doing, Brandon, things of that nature. But I would share that would be a part of my handbook. That would be a part of my company leadership training. I would want everybody in there. If I would have a one-on-one, my counseling session would be, do you owe IRS? And if you do, let me show you how to maneuver your way and get that debt paid off down. Let me show you how to start getting your credit together so that you can be a homeowner. I would do all of that. That's how my leadership training would go. And for me, I would think that in turn, that person would want to be at work on time. That person would dress properly because they are getting something outside of giving to me. I would be actually increasing their value as well. And I wouldn't have any employee issues. Well, I probably would, but it would be very minimal.
Right. Okay. Okay, look at Mo preaching the gospel.
Where Andre at? Where Andre when you need?
He was on earlier. I think he got off, man. Probably busy.
Yeah. But I mean, am I making sense? And I think that when you think about a reward system, I don't know, you guys have to tell me. That would be how that would be a part of my reward system. That's how that would go. Me sharing on how to make somebody's life better. You know, I wouldn't get into their background of what they got going on in their life. I would just share it. It would just be a part of those who want to participate in the leadership training. This is what you can do. This is how you can go. Because it would be my idea not to keep that person working for me a million years, but for that person to either, if they want to stay, they can, but that person to gain their own value and learn their own direction and create their own legacy for their own family. Some people can, some people can't. So those who have to stay, I will teach them how to leverage their taxes. And those who want to be more and just want to gain information, gain their knowledge so that they can be better someday, I would create the way. That would be me. What would be y'all's reward system?
I mean, you got the best reward system, hands down.
Yeah.
What Shaq said, he only invests into businesses that help people, and I think that business structure that you have already does help. So I mean, it's you got me. So I don't.
I just want people to maximize the opportunities, man. No matter how small they think it is, you know, it's an opportunity. I ain't met or heard a millionaire or billionaire ever say, you know, the opportunity was too small for me to take.
Right.
You know, so, and, you know, try to show you and teach you, you know, about it. That is a reward system, you know, because you probably just go through life and you missing out on all this different stuff when you could be maximizing what they call your potential or maximizing your opportunities. You know, so I think the reward system, man, listen, the reward system is this show right here. This is the reward system. You getting all this information for free. That's the reward. And, you know, I think, you know, your rewards, you've been rewarding too much. I think it's time to start paying. So people just think, you know, we've been doing this for a long time. You know, if you don't see it as an asset, you know, if you don't want to get, I understand everybody's not going to be a business owner or, you know, entrepreneur. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But even as an employee, you know what I'm saying, there is also advantages, you know, of having, you know, a little home-based business or, you know, understanding taxes, you know, what you can utilize, you know, how much you can save and use that money to invest and, you know, stuff like that. You ain't got to have a business, but, you know, a little side hustle, you know, like Mo said earlier, you know, a little freelancing job, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, getting that information and using that to the best of your abilities and capitalizing on the advantages that it gives you. I think that is the reward because then you teach your kids, if you got kids, you teach a family member, you teach a friend, you know, this is how white folks do. You know, they don't have to practice the same religion, you know, believe in the same things, but they use those resources to better themselves and their families, and they trade and barter. You know, if you good at, you know, carpentry, he good at auto mechanics. This is how you run an economy, a society. That's why they still in power because, you know, we don't understand that, but we lost that because they understand how to work together. You know, I don't have all the answers. Mo don't have all the answers, but we bring our answers together and that form Voltron. We can utilize that so everybody can benefit. Same thing with AE, Brandon, everybody in our circle. We got the science crew over here. We got the history crew over here. We got the economics people over here. Got the military people. You're supposed to bring all that together. And then you form a formidable opponent or society to be able to run fluid. It's like a well-oiled machine. So I think the reward is in each other, making sure everybody maximize their potential, in my opinion.
Wait, say that last part again, Chris.
What? Maximize our potential?
Oh, you said something about military.
Oh, no, I'm saying you got your military people over here. You got your teachers, your entrepreneurs, your business owners, your economics people, your science people, doctors, all of that stuff. That stuff is supposed to be, all beneficial to society, to where we all benefit from it and bring it together, because we all got different skill sets. Everybody is not the same. So, that's why I watched a show called Bridgerton on Netflix. It just reminds me of how, when you got families, that work together, where they personally believe in the same things or not, they all believe that they should, make money and, share resources with their upper echelons or whatever class they're in. Once you got that type of understanding, you can get some stuff done. Mm-hmm. But you can't get nothing done if, this person want to act elitist, this person want to do that. We don't never get nothing done like that. But if we can bring what we have together, for the benefit of our families, mm-hmm, everything works out. So that's how I see the reward system, maximizing your potential and opportunities. I didn't mean to go on a rant, but it just be just feel like it's
like this sometimes.
Yeah. I feel like it coincide, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised. Sodnetter.
No, we can't hear you.
Everybody should be, huh?
No, Mo said, can you hear me?
No, we can't hear Mo. I don't hear.
Look, she done left.
How you gonna leave your own stream? She might have got booted out. I think her service was going in and out anyway.
See, that's what she get for living in the country.
Yeah, she was hate real hard on the city.
Right.
Like, Mo, what's up with that?
Man, I was running my mouth. Y'all couldn't even hear me.
No, we could not.
Yeah, I was gonna say that what you said was definitely true, and I was saying that, do you notice that like sometimes when the young people, when they choose different things other than what you're trying to build a legacy on, but then once they come out of school and they've been in the workforce for like a year or two, they have to come back to you, because then at that point they realize that what they were trying to do, it doesn't work that way. Because we all have, sometimes we have that idea that, oh, well, that was you, not me. I could do it differently, that type of thing. But in actuality, you've learned some, you've experienced different ways, and that's why you lining things up a certain way. And then when they come back, the best thing for them when they come back is to have that blueprint, to have that standard SOP, the how to, the why. Why did I do this? Why did I share, my business this way? Why am I doing this certain ways? But some people don't want to be a part of that. And that's why I always say, okay, you don't have to. I'll find somebody who will. But once I do, you don't have a leg to stand on in having any rights or any precedence Because when you come back later on, this person might be over you.
Right.
You know, but then that's where you take the emotions out of it. But anyways, that's my method to my madness. That's how I want to, that's what I want to put together. So every time I go through an audit, I learn, the do's and the don'ts. And then I try to make sure we implement it in. And then I create templates for, companies. That's why I have that business checklist that I gave you all. After going through so many certifications and learning different things. And I'll tell you this, well, Mo, I don't want a certificate. I'm not going for a certification. That has nothing to do with what I have going on. And I always say, well, you always want to set your business up for the max of what you could possibly do someday, even though you're not interested in doing it. Because what if you come across maybe a subcontracting opportunity or a purchase order opportunity, and they ask you for those items? Then you would be prepared. You would have what's needed. And so I say, you know what, I'm just go through the checklist and then show people how to have, at a minimum, either be familiar with it, or because if they hire someone else to do it, at least they kind of have an idea, or you have a video you can come back to, you can slow it down, speed up, that kind of thing. And then you can go from there. But I think that, once we build the models, we have something to show. And then when people, when people come to the show and ask, well, no, this is what we've done with our time. And we may not have 1,000 people watching the live, but we training each other. So if anybody benefits, I can benefit from Chris could benefit from Brandon can benefit from me, vice versa, and at the same time, you're building business. And whether or not you want to duplicate any businesses I have, or I duplicate any business you have, the point is that your business is set up for you to bring anybody in your AO or any of your partners that, or it could be joint venture. You do your thing, I do my thing, right? Because I'm going to have a conference. I just have to figure out me a date. I was hoping I would have had my knee surgery right now and I could have been ready for the start of 23, but I have to figure out how I'm gonna work it. But I'm gonna do a conference on the ground, and we gonna kill the game. But we're not just gonna share information. We're gonna be able to demonstrate it because we actually doing it. And that's what I want. Can't nobody come in the door and I'm just regurgitating book information.
Right.
Nope. I'll be able to tell you point blank, this is how do. Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah.
I feel that.
All right, y'all got an extra 46 minutes out of me.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, we did. Appreciate it always, though.
We're gonna make it. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I'm saying thank you.
You're welcome. Thank y'all for listening. Hey, if that's one thing is for sure, that urban economic empowerment crew, that investment crew, we ain't never bored.
No.
We'll listen to information all day, because AE did about a 3-hour show today.
I love it when he comes on. He talks about I ain't gonna stay on too long. That's like a 7-hour show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but did y'all dig that video he did? I was hating.
Yeah.
I said, I'm the only person don't have no music.
Yeah, he cold with the video.
Yeah,
his production.
Yeah, he had that video popping today and that music. I said, okay, I see you shining. All right, y'all. Let me take my butt to sleep.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Peace, power, and profit. Thank you guys for tuning in. All of you guys that stayed in the chat. Hey, listen, much love. We see you guys probably tomorrow. If AE probably gonna go live tomorrow. So
yeah.
Peace. Now,
all right, peace, y'all.
All right, peace, family.
Peace. Hey, don't leave me on here.
All right, she made you the host.